Hello! Hello. Oh, okay. My microphone is active. I got very briefly worried there for a second. Hello, everyone. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things, and I'm apparently burping a lot. Oh wow, a lot of people redeeming their watch streaks today. Holy moly. Stream age. What is stream age trying to capture? Because if you're trying to capture follow age, Matthew, your follow age is from October 2024. So slightly over a year. You're from October 2024, slightly over a year. I don't think I have that one currently set up. Yeah, you are October 2024, which does put you on the older side. I think anybody who is... The true olds are anybody who is pre-April 2024. Which Winday, I think, is the only one I currently see active at... Because he's March 2024. I think everybody else is from the post-then moment. But yes, welcome in everyone. Happy New Year. It is a... What did I just knock over? Oh, an old insurance card. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Happy New Year. I hope people have ideas about what they want to do with the new year. I certainly don't. That could not be me. That is not me. I am vibing, and I am going to figure out what I am doing with myself as we go on. It is something of an interesting thing, right? That I think the typical streamer behavior is to have, big ideas and big plans and all these things. Big ideas and big plans and things that they have in mind. And the truth of the matter is, JT Umbra, hello JT. What were you up to? JT Umbra? What were you up to? League, you were leaguing. Which makes me think if you were leaguing... Okay, Karo's not active, so Karo was probably not leaguing. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. I'm glad to hear that you've escaped from League of Legends. I say as if I have anything resembling an informed opinion on League of Legends. Welcome in. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. Just some solo leaguing. Excellent. I hope that you were having a nice time. I have not played League. I am unlikely to play League anytime soon. Nothing about, strongest MOBA opinion haver in the known world of my opinion of this isn't really my kind of game, and yeah, the closest thing I have I don't have strong opinions on MOBAs as a rule. I neither hate nor love them particularly much. What was I going to say? But yes, I hope that you're having a nice time. My old bones cannot MOBA. Also, hello Fokino. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Otherwise, I am going to be painting miniatures tonight. That is my plan for the day, is that I'll be painting miniatures. Probably making Matthew very happy with that one. And also, yes, I am. Mag is in my recent future. For some reason, going to MagFest never feels like... Going to things like MagFest don't feel like goals to me. Those just kind of feel like things that happen as part of my job. Hello, Vovern. Those just kind of feel like things that I am expected to do. So I'm gonna be at Mag. And hello, Itsy Bitsy Buzz. I didn't say hello to the earlier people. Let's do the hellos. Hello, Seribot. Hello, me. Hello, Almantas OS. Hello, Gravy_Gator the Great. Hello, Terramundi. Hello, Matthew Riceseeker. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, Akshi. Hello, Winde. Hello, Scaldy. Hello, JT Umbra. Hello, Fokano. Hello, Eclipse Bun. Hello, Vovern. Hello, Galaxy Wolfstar. Hello, oh, I think we got Sparkly in there. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. No, we didn't get Sparkly in there before. And thank you for the watch streaks from Sparkly Anarchy, Scaldy, and Akshi clocking in at 20 streams in a row. I continue to do so. I continue to do so. And thank you for reminding me, Fokano, that I did not thank the most important. Thank you, of course, to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. I appreciate all of you. It's very humbling that there are people who think that I am interesting enough to watch on my own merits and not just based on my ability to be responsive, although I do take pride in my skill to be responsive, and that there are people who, above and beyond that, think that I am interesting enough that they would watch me when I'm not even live. That's very humbling. That's very humbling. That is certainly something. And of course, I'm going to thank the bots. I ban all of the bots. There are so many other bots to ban that any of the ones who can survive my bot destruction, are real survivors, right? Are real hardcore survivors. Hello, Beeplebees. Hello, Beeplebees. And obviously, raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. There is no need. There is not mandatory that you stay here, right? I appreciate it if you do. And I am going to be painting miniatures. I'm going to be painting some little Roman guys. I have one Roman guy who is like 90% done. And then I'm going to do another one because I feel like it. That's my plan. That is my plan. That is my plan. That is how I plan on doing things. So yes, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Taking big old sips of water, moving some things around on my desk to get some space. I have pinned a link in the chat, and I'm going to talk about that article for a little bit because I think it's a really interesting article. And it's going to influence, I think, how I'm planning on painting today. It is an article about WOD. Which I think is not a concept that most people think about very often. WOD is a plant. I am planning on taking comms again in February. Since I'm going to land back I'm going to end travel in mid-February, I will probably start feeling comfortable taking comms in mid-February, around February 10th is when I'll feel pretty comfortable. Admittedly, because you know this, Akshi, you can just put in the request now and I can I can just, think about it while I'm traveling. But yeah, I plan on clearing out the queue of current commissions and then chilling out until I get home from all of my travels. But yes, that is the basic plan. It does feel a little bit silly that I got taking comms off the ground right before I have a huge amount of travel and thus had to stop taking comms for 2 months. Feels annoying, man. Feels annoying, man. But yes, WOD is a plant. WOD is a plant, and we use it historically to produce dyes. Okay, that is the idea of WOD. That's the reason why WOD is famous, is that WOD is used to produce dyes, and to dye clothing, and sometimes to dye skin and tattoos. So the WOD is famous for making a very rich blue color. A very, very rich blue color. But that is not the only thing you can do with it. And this article is really interesting to me. This is a lot of why this article is so interesting to me, is that it's an article about the different things that you can get done with WOD. It is about all the different types of WOD dyeing that you can do. And it's very sweet of you to say, Gravy. Very, very sweet of you to say. And so, yeah, these people did some experimental archaeology on using woad to make a couple of different dyes, and like attempting different techniques that have been proposed. Because some of the techniques that they were proposed didn't really produce viable dyes. And woad itself, this was kind of interesting. Woad is again, it's famous for this blue color, but depending on the process that you use, you can get yellows out of it. And so the kind of famous color dyes that poor Romans would have access to would be woad, weld, madder, and they don't mention it here, but lichen. Lichen would be used to make green dyes. And so I have been doing all of my Romans in like a deep madder red, which is kind of the famous one that everybody kind of associates with the Romans. And it was really occurring to me while I was reflecting on my painting habits that there isn't any, that's not like a particularly well-informed opinion on my part, right? I am not painting these guys all in woad because like I'm sorry, in like this madder red because it's the only color that I can imagine them in. Or I should say it's the only color that they should be. It's because it's the only color that I thought about. And that's silly. I'm not being influenced by actual archaeological knowledge or informed historical knowledge. I am being influenced by what I saw in movies, right? This is how I have seen Romans represented in film and television, but that's not like, I am not actually familiar. I am not the most like researched, right, or knowledgeable, but I'm not actually familiar with any like truly robust reason to believe that hello Mari, to believe that Romans would only have the one color, right, for their military, right? I obviously am well aware that for other purposes they would use other colors, but in terms of an army, I don't actually have a good reason to believe that they would only use this one color so frequently. And madder is not like the strongest color in terms of sustainability, and so in terms of fastness. And so it's very viable to believe that other dyes would have been used, or that a given uniform, a given tunic would be faded, right? Would be faded to a lighter color. I'm going to do the one guy I've got right now, but I think I might try to do one in more of like a weld, because I've got some good yellows, right? That would not be. It would not be. You're thinking of Tyrian purple, and it absolutely would not be. No. Tyrian purple, indigo, those would be uncommon, as would pure white. Actual pure white would be really uncommon as well. Not impossible. You can get linens to be pretty white, but the Romans would be wearing more wool, and white wool is just a real pain in the ass to keep clean. So unlikely that you would see a common soldier wearing like pure white. That's fairly unlikely. Because you would either need to be bleaching it regularly. And that's a real pain in the neck. That's a real deep pain in the neck. You know what? I feel like it. It is time. I am going to do one last thing. I'm going to go... and let's go over here. As an aside, folks, in general, do tell me if I wander off camera with my painting. Do tell me that, because I do that a lot. I am bad at hitting my mark, as they say. So do tell me. Do tell me if I am not hitting my mark. But yeah, this guy is mostly completed. He wound up being darker skinned than I had intended, but I am mostly trying to practice painting. These guys are designed for Hail Caesar by Wargames Atlantic, but I don't actually even have the rules to Hail Caesar. I don't even have the rules to that game, so I am mostly just practicing. The mini game that I really like and would like to play one of these days, I've played it online a few times, are Conquest and Infinity. I really like Conquest and I really like Infinity. And one of my things I really want to do in the coming year is I really want to... Oh, this is interesting. I really want to... Hold on, let me move some things around on my desk. I'm making my life harder than I need to. I want to spend some more time playing war games. I want to get in... I get in like 2 games a year, right? I literally get in like 2 total games per year, and I would like to get in more than that. Let's get the number 2 out of the way. But yeah, I'm mostly just practicing, right? I am mostly just practicing. I have heard some people tell me that they think I've improved a lot as a painter. I don't really see it. I'm not gonna fight people on it too hard, but I feel like my improvement in painting is very, very, very slow. Oh, I love Infinity. Infinity is so cool. Infinity is so freaking cool. Sorry, I'm just playing around with my paints on the palette here for a second. And I'm actually having a bit of the opposite problem from what you're usually having when you're working with palettes. Because I've got some heavy body on here. This heavy body yellow. And because it's on a wet palette, the heavy, it's actually diluted so far that it's like now like a glaze. I'm now like trying to like get in a pretty thick layer with like a glaze, and this is not like going super great. That's possible, Sparkly. That's possible. Oh, let's get some of my paints out here. Yeah. So it's, and it doesn't stick to your skin, is I think what I noticed is like, yeah, there's a lot of questions about like, because like if it's tattooed on, that's actually like from a Roman propaganda perspective superior, right? Like, because that makes them seem more savage and fascinating and all that kind of stuff. Right, that's why it's like better if it's tattoos. Because Roman sensibilities are pretty anti-tattooing, right? Like they're not a tattooing culture. It's like, ooh, these savage foreigners with their tattooing. See, I'm not doing very good here. Yeah, savages in their trouser wearing. Exactly. I'm kind of hoping that Nagi joins tonight, but I have no idea, and I haven't talked to her at all today. So, you know. But I like her. I like when she joins me on painting streams. You have so many models that you actually have a deadline. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's some pressure. You've got actual pressure on you. I'm doing a very bad job of freehanding this one. Holy. Get that off. Get you back on. Got to have the list ready for a regional. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Okay, starting to get a little bit better handle. Hold on a second here. Let me move my camera and recalibrate it. Oh, hold on. My camera's dead. Okay, there we go. It's like, what the heck is happening here? There we go. There we go. Minor scuff. We all get a little minor scuff here. That was the kind of scuff that would have happened to a flesh tuber. And yeah, I love Infinity. The painting the models from it kind of stresses me out. Yeah, and the war games that I really like are, again, Infinity and Conquest. I should probably check out the rules to Pillage. Pillage seems pretty interesting to me. That's by Victrix, and Victrix makes phenomenal models. I really like Victrix's models. I also really like Saga. And these guys, I guess, would work for Saga. Even though it's like not actually one of the factions that I'd be super duper interested in playing. None of the Romans are super duper interesting to me. The Celtic factions are really much more interesting to me. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, Panda. That's really cool. That's really cool. Turnip's kind of cool to me. I honestly am not super enamored with Trench. I am not super enamored with Trench. I think Trench's Crusade's fine. But I'm kind of a psycho. And so I want rule sets that have like something like really strange about them, right? Like the mechanically strange. Whereas like Trench Crusade isn't so much strange or evocative, it's just like efficient. It's a depressing setting. It's a setting that's depressing enough that I feel like it doesn't actually make sense. If that makes sense. Turnip is funny, right? That's the thing that's going on with Turnip. Turnip is funny. F. Yeah, I've played so I read through the 28 mag design document, and it was really interesting to see that like most of the games in there are not particularly wild. It's really just Trench Crusade. Trench Crusade's less like a real outlier. Not Trench Crusade. Turnip 28 is just like a real outlier compared to the rest of those. I have not seen Quar. I don't know Quar at all. I don't know Quar at all. This Quar of mine? Is that what we're actually talking about? This Quar of mine? Like a quarry? Because if so, it's a pretty funny name. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. That sounds pretty cool. Lemon cartoon characters trying to fight World War I. Okay, okay. Okay. And see, the thing, one of the things that's kind of interesting to me is like World War I has this reputation of being like an unwargamable war. Which is kind of interesting, right? Because it's like one of those... It's one of the wars where like wargaming, like classical wargaming, like really did play a significant role in it. And what I guess kind of stands out to me is about that as like a claim, right? That like World War I is like an uninteresting war for it, like a tactical level. Is it the best version of Total War? The best Total War game is a World War I game, which is the Great War Western Front. I love the Great War Western Front. Great War Western Front's incredible. One of these days I might actually even play it on stream. And I think it's one of the most interesting strategy games one of the most interesting RTSs that I can name. And it feels very World War One. That's actually I will be honest, that is a complaint I just flat out have about Trench Crusade, is that Trench Crusade doesn't feel very World War One. Well, CNA is World War II. CNA is extremely explicitly World War II. But I also don't know how interesting it is because I haven't actually read the rulebook, because the rulebook's like 1,000 fucking pages long. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at these. I like these. I like these. These are good models. These are good models. These are good models. You were right to show these to me. You were right to show these to me. You were right to show these to me. These are good. These are good. Excuse me. Apologies. I sometimes. Hello, Noir. Hello, Noir. How are you doing today, buddy? Let's give these guys a little bit of a second here. How you doing, Milos? I kind of feel done with this guy. Let's get on there. You stupidly tried to clean more because you can't help yourself? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I am going to break out one of my Christmas gifts. I'm going to break out a Christmas gift. This was from Melkor. This was from Melkor. Is Melkor in the channel right now? I just want to make sure I get the right name. Yes, Melkor the Great. Thank you, Melkor, for the God Hands. Yes. He's taunting me. Of course I am. Of course I am. Frankly, Noir, I am. I think we have scientifically determined that I am nicer to you than I am to Nyano. We're about to find out. This is my first time using them. My first time using them. I have prior to this been using the pretty poor what do we call those? Games Workshop ones. And first cut models? What does that mean? Let's get in here. But yeah, the story I keep on telling about these guys I got, these little guys, because I think it's very funny, is that I put up a bunch of different types of models on my throne. Oh. That was on the floor. You can just join, yeah.
Wow.
Hello, my dear.
Hi, I'm here to explain to you how hobby nippers work.
Yeah, because I haven't thought very hard about them, as I think I'm making clear.
So the set that you have there, the 125s, are called first cuts. So
Okay.
first cuts are basically like your brute force models. They're meant to just, you don't want to cut too close to the gate, but they're meant to just basically get it off. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
For me personally, I use like, how do you call them? Like I just have like Hobby Lobby like $5 crunchers because it really doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay.
The good ones are the 120s.
Okay.
The 120s are the second cut or the finishing nippers. Those are the ones that are single blade, like the ones that I showed you before that got owned out of the water. Those are single blade cutters, and because of the action that they utilize with just the one blade pushing, it prevents a lot of pinching and it creates a much smoother, even cut. And those are the
Okay.
ones that you're supposed to use to work down towards closer to the actual plastic of the model.
Okay. 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 Because well, like for these, I'm not too worried about.
Yeah.
These particular models, I'm not too worried about. In large part because these aren't like super well molded, right? Like if I don't know how you can see, I don't know how well it's coming across on screen, but like you can see like visibly along the entire model the injection seams.
Yeah.
So I have to clean them anyway with a straight edge, pretty much no matter what, which is what
Yeah.
we're doing right now. And normally this is like I know like other streamers who do minis, like they don't do this part on stream because it's like not
It's
the most
very tedious.
it's not the most interesting. I'm not like it's not like the biggest limitation on my capabilities right now, my ability to do this. So I'm not really that bothered by it, and I do a lot of stuff on stream that is fundamentally just kind of like meditative. You're seeing a stream that is kind of, I guess, the midpoint between like an actual painting stream versus a like just like soap cutting stream.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the stuff that I'm happy to show off on stream. It's just like this is stuff that I have to do anyway.
Yeah, this is the stuff that like this is when you're talking actual like model work, like be it plastic models, be it figures, be it gunpla, like sanding and like prepping services is the by far the most time consuming and taxing part of it, and it's so fucking boring to watch. When you're actually doing it, at least for me, it's quite fun because you're getting in there with your hands. It's great, right? But in terms of entertainment value, yeah, it's pretty low.
No,
It's
and
definitely
I think it's all
meditative.
right. I think it's all right. I mean, it's again like I'm thinking about like what I am doing with my streams, and like this is
Mm-hmm.
giving I'm being chatty, right? I'm people are
Yeah,
getting the
we're having a
chance.
time.
It's for a lot of a lot of what I describe what I do is like these are Zatsu streams that just happen to have me like working with calligraphy, or in this case miniature. In this case, mini painting. And I am. It's kind of interesting, right? Because I am a pretty. The big thing I've kind of learned from all of this is that I'm a pretty bad painter. I'm a much worse painter than I thought I was, and I'm definitely learning, but I'm learning very haphazardly, and not very systematically. And my limitations as a painter are myriad. They are myriad. I thought I had pretty decent brush control, and I think I don't in practice. I think I've actually kind of got only okay brush control. My grasp of color is very poor.
I mean, at least at least you can grasp color.
I mean,
You
I've got a
know,
leg up on Nyano, right? But
yeah, yeah. I'm trying to not make a colorblind joke, but
yeah, but you did kind of walk into it. But
well, look, you said it, man.
yeah, I know. You led this horse to that water.
This is why I actually quite like Gunpla, because like while you can paint them and everything, for the most part, especially for the for like master grade models, the color matching is pretty good. Like very, very, very often you would never need to actually paint anything if you wanted it to be representative of what the model is supposed to be in the modern day. But this does have its trade-offs. One of the big problems we have, and the reason that we're particular about nippers and cutting and sanding, is because certain colors, especially dark colors like dark blue or even like regular blue or especially black, if they get warped or if they get pinched, you don't fix that. You have to have a marker, or you have to paint over it later after sanding it down, and just pray that you can make it not visible. So the adamancy with which we utilize nippers in very specific ways and are willing to sit down for literally hours sanding pieces, it is incredibly important to the craft.
One of your resolutions is to paint an entire army. What army would you be painting, Akshi? I mean, so the thing is, like, I think I'm a bad painter, but I actually enjoy it. Right? This is
Yeah, that's what's important, right?
Yeah, it's one of my
Yeah.
it's one of my statements that I stand by, that I definitely know quite a few people disagree with. I can even think of some family members who think I'm insane for this one. I like being bad at things.
Well, yeah, because that means you're going to grow.
Exactly. You get me.
I mean, that's just the way I approach things kind of broadly, so.
Yeah, I like the process of improvement. I don't like the process of being good at things. I like the process of improving.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's... I am feeling right now like maybe I should have been wearing a mask.
Probably. I do think,
You know,
like,
I'm gonna put on a mask on.
Yeah. I will wait for you to get back. All right, guys. Now that he's gone, what's your favorite Gunpla? Fuck, he's back. Uh-oh, stinky.
Okay, I'm glad that you have me in the almond right now, because I'm wearing a full respirator, so there's no way that thing is picking up any mouth motions.
The thing, Turkey. Yeah, it's great, Al. The thing, Shark Ray, for me, is once you get good at something, like especially when you're at the point of mastery where like everything at that point is a very, very, very shallow curve. Like you're only getting incredibly small like increments in terms of upward change. It gets boring. Not in the sense that like overcoming those little gaps to increase mastery is boring, but rather I think Al talked about this before.
Yeah.
The most fun I think you can get out of any hobby is in the initial learning, because that's when you make the greatest leaps and bounds in your mastery of any particular thing that you try to learn to do.
The newbie gains.
And so newbie gains. So it mostly comes down to once you get to the finer aspects, or like increased mastery of something, is how much, one, you enjoy the hobby still, and two, how particular the work is. Like if it's something that you click with, because sometimes even if you really enjoy a hobby, the actions that you have to take in order to work with it are not particularly joyful for you. I think the one that is most pertinent to me was I tried to learn to play guitar before, and I loved it. Super fun. But for one reason or another, mostly because of my hands not working too well and my hands being quite small, even after I had kind of broadly learned how to play, I just didn't find a whole lot of joy in continuing to do it, because even though I had already calloused over and everything, it was just so hard to overcome like my physical issues with the ability to play guitar, that I just lost the joy of doing it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's just me prattling. I'm a
No,
prattler.
please.
Sorry.
It's good prattle. It's good prattle. I'm just trying to think of like
Good prat.
a similar one for me. Oh, there's Hal. There's Hal right on cue. Hold on, I'm gonna take off the PPE for a second here, so that the people can hear me normally.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, Hal. Welcome in, Hal. And let me snooze the ads, actually. Welcome in, Hal. Yes, you did smell blood / plastic. I'm assuming you were playing, Ripper? What were you doing? What was it, Ripper? New Year, New Plastic Debt? Yeah. Welcome in, readers. Geez. Hal, I tried to play Space Funeral on Tuesday, and my EXE didn't run properly, so I didn't actually play it. I only got like 10 seconds in, and I realized that the controls I couldn't get it to read my keyboard correctly. How was Space Funeral? I've heard really good things about it. But welcome in, Raiders. I love it. I love it. It might be a problem with my keyboard. I might just need to delete something and reinstall it. I was just live on stream, so I didn't bother. But yes, for the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber. I am joined by my lovely friend, Miss RG Noir. And today I am painting. I'm doing little Roman guys. I finished off one guy earlier. If you are used to Hal's quality of painting, I have to apologize. I'm not a very good painter, by contrast to Hal. I am a much worse painter. Also,
Come on.
There we go. There's the focus. But yes, hello Hal, hello Rifter, hello Zestful Folk, hello, wait, Sharkray has been here for a minute. Hello Noodles, of course. Hello Noodles. Hello Mr. Cad Zola, and hello to the rest of Raiders. It's one of the most games of all time. That's okay, Hal. I will also tell you that the way that I learned about Space Funeral was from a Blue Sky post about the average player only knows like 2 or 3 art games, and one of them was Space Funeral. Another one was Slave of God. Check out Slave of God. Check out Slave of God. Legitimately, I think that was the single best game I've ever streamed. Single best streaming experience as a video game I've ever done was Slave of God.
Epilepsy warning, mind you.
Oh yeah. But yeah, extreme epilepsy warning. Extreme epilepsy warning. It's free. It was, I will admit that part of why it was so good was that I had Nyano on stream, and Nyano hated it so much.
Off the game. Okay, I'm sorry.
Nyano was so mad about Slave of God. It was amazing. I love Slave of God. I love it. I'm looking forward to Space Funeral. I'm very sad that I didn't get to play it. Yes. When you raided in, I was cleaning my mini. I was cleaning my next little Roman guy in preparation for one of my worst behaviors as a miniature painter, which is that on account of living in a tiny little Brooklyn apartment and it also being the goddamn winter, I am going to be brush priming.
Yeah, you're gonna have to with that cold. Is it dry there?
No, it's never dry here. Are you kidding me?
I don't fucking dude. I've realized since I've moved here to Virginia, it is so dry here. Like, I've never had to use chapstick in my life. I had to buy chapstick yesterday. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so dry here? For reference. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, New York City is on the ocean.
Trying to t-shirt. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Just for reference, guys, I'm from Michigan, middle of the Great Lakes, where if it's not above 65% humidity at all times, something severely wrong has happened.
Yeah, New York average is like 90%. So
Well, I mean, if I were closer to the coast, it'd be like that, but I'm definitely kind of central-ish,
mhm.
or was central-ish. Yeah, I think it would be wetter here because like I'm not that far from the ocean.
Yeah, you like actual like inside DC is like a swamp. DC itself,
I
like
cannot
proper
tell
is.
you Shark Ray because yeah, I cannot tell you Shark Ray for the sake of the privacy of my roommate. I am sorry.
Yeah. That's one of those things you're gonna have to get used to. If you aren't inhaling rattle can,
Yeah.
so chat. I was sounding a little bit robotic when you guys came in, because I realized that there's a lot of plastic coming off of this, so I put on my particulate filter. Admittedly, this would probably not be the best. I probably should have subbed out for OVs. Well, this isn't really OV. I think particulate's actually probably still the right one to go for. But plastic's good for you. It is preserving us. It is preserving us. It is really wild to look at old movies.
Microplastics in my brain.
Microplastics in your brain. That's where the woke is stored.
Yeah, that's where the woke is stored. Oh, so earlier Shark Ray said something that made me think about something I'm actually doing pretty soon.
Is it winning?
Yeah, definitely something I've seen, and it was something I definitely enjoy being like, wow, that is interesting to see how I improve. So I've come across a rare opportunity. So I first started building Gunpla in 2004. My very first model was that year's MG Strike Rouge. They stopped producing this model 3 years later in 07 in favor of like a new one with a new frame that they had developed. So getting a hold of this has become increasingly difficult because they're just not making it anymore. Well, a few months ago, I found one. And I found it for $30 at a thrift store. Complete invoice, packages, everything.
$30 at the thrift store. Hell yeah. Hell
And
yeah.
so I'm like, this is an interesting opportunity because I still have my old one. It's like my favorite one. Even though I have the 07 one that is clearly much more well designed. That one's my first one. So, you know, sentimental value. And I think what's going to happen, I originally had planned to take it next time I went overseas to go build it with my now ex-wife. Which, you know.
Yeah, different plan now.
Different plan. So instead, what I'm going to do is whenever they come over and she's feeling better, I'm just going to build it with Nagi because I know she's going to love that shit. And I think it will be a fun experience to do it again after 21 years.
Yeah. Zestful folk, you all ever want to get a model and paint it and stuff, you know you'd butcher it? This is me with my favorite model in all of gaming, which is the Magariba Guard. I am tempted to buy one just to sit on it for years because I assume the price is going to go up at some point. But yeah, there's no way I could do justice to the Magariba Guard. And the so like that's why I'm painting all these little Roman minis. Is to, you know, get practice with a bunch of the fundamentals and like I'm realizing my shortcomings, right? Oh, okay, we got another raid. Rekujira, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, and Skylarka. Hold on, I haven't even gotten the chance to shout out the first one of those. Rekojita, and Hello Barrelful Squirrels, and Juzella, and Lyrie Knott, and Sky Larka. Hold on, let's get in the quick shoutouts. Was this a planned double raid? Was this a planned double raid? Rekojita. Rekojita was doing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. This is my supposition is feeling pretty likely. Keep Talking Nobody Explodes. I've been really looking forward to playing that. I've been really looking forward to playing that.
Have anyone to play it with?
So my goal, my desire was actually to play it with my younger brother.
That would be fun.
That would be really fun. However, he's very difficult to coordinate things with, and he goes to bed at like 9 o'clock at night. So.
Well, if it ever comes around after I get my stuff cooking again, I would love to play Hal.
The other person, you would be a good one. One that would be really funny would be VTuber.
You and your freaking lesbians, I swear to God, man.
You wondered how I knew all this stuff. You wondered how I knew all these things about you. You were so confused as to how I was able to just headshot you over and over and over again. I told you. It's like, yeah, I know like a million people like you.
This is bullshit.
the fucking lesbian. The fucking lesbian Indiana Jones of lesbians.
You're like the Nardwuar of lesbians. You are.
The what of lesbians?
Nardwuar? You don't know Nardwuar?
It's not even sounding like
the human
words
serviette?
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Nardwuar is the funniest fucking guy, dude. What he does is he's like this like really like goofy looking like Canadian white guy who interviews like musicians, like especially
I know
a lot
who this
of like
is.
hip hop artists.
I know this guy is. Yeah, no.
He's psychotic shit about them.
We are going to get to ads, and I've used multiple snoozes, so I can't do any more with that. Enigmas, hello, Juzella, thank you for the follow. He's not the original federal agent. Federal agents are bad at their jobs. Also, Rekojira and Zestful Look, thank you for the follows. I remember the anthrax scare and how they decided that the guy who had to be guilty was a guy who'd made up the reasons why they thought he was guilty, like very obviously was lying.
Yeah, they have a track record of this for some reason.
Yeah. The reason why I know about Nardwuar is that a political reporter in one of the magazines I read did an interview with Nardwuar, and he tried to Nardwuar. And like Nardwuar's like, wow, this is like really impressive that you know these things about me. And then like after a few rounds of that, Nardwuar's like, so how was like this club at your undergraduate?
You're insert person here. We have to know.
You thought you got me here, but no.
God, dude, he's so funny. He's my favorite Canadian. It's not even close.
You hear that, Kari?
Sorry, Kari. It's just true. I'm gonna guess no.
I didn't hear what you said at all. Your mic was not nice either.
Is Kari even here?
I don't think so. But she's here fairly frequently. She's the first Canadian I think of.
The only Canadian you know is a fucking shrimp.
I know some other Canadians. I know Aiko.
Yeah? Name 5 more.
I thought you were going to make fun of me for the fact that the other Canadian I know is a fish. That was the setup I was doing there. That was the punchline I was going for. Ronan's Canadian. John Ken Palm is Canadian.
Oh, I didn't know.
What was that?
Nyano's here.
Nyano is not Canadian.
No, but he's here.
That's true. He is here. He is here. We could make him Canadian.
Hey, Nyano, you want to be Canadian? Gets healthcare, cries.
Gets healthcare, cries, gets advertised too.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm assuming I didn't even get the chance to say this to Hal, but for anybody else who came in with the raids, feel free to raid and run. I know that I raid out when I am tired and cold and hungry, so please feel free to do that. Hello, Fortus and Russ. Going up to the land of land acknowledgements. There was somebody who had a really good bit about land acknowledgements recently, and I can't remember what it was. Okay, I came up with a spicy one I'm not gonna fucking say on Twitch.
What the fuck, Al?
I will DM you and you'll understand it. You will understand exactly why not.
You're gonna have to DM it to me. You're gonna have to now. I'm sure it's going to be hilarious since we were talking about Canada. Oh. Okay, yeah, you can't say that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one would get me shot. So I'm gonna leave that one.
Would get so bad.
Yeah. Yes, no, you do need to raid and run. You do need to raid and run. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's reasonable behavior. That's reasonable behavior to do. I encourage it. If you do want to stay or just leave a lurk or whatever, all of those also make me very happy. But if you need to raid and run, I am just happy that you entrusted your community with me and thought that I was worthy of dropping your folks off at. So that is plenty enough for me. So please take care of yourself. My honor as a person who gives a shit about other people is more important than holding you hostage.
This is why it's very easy to hold Al hostage instead.
So it's really easy to hold me hostage. It's really easy.
I've accidentally done this on multiple occasions.
Yeah, it's really easy.
ADHD locked in on something.
ADHD locked in on things. An absolute hatred of interrupting people. I'm very guilt motivated. It's so easy to hold me hostage. It's trivial. It's
It's okay, Al. We can both be doormats.
Like I said, there's a reason why we're friends.
True. Jesus. Have you, by the way, been able to hear DJ in the background at all?
No.
Like anything.
I don't know if
He's
chat
back
has.
there going.
They might have better. Deep in the hole, building the generic endless spells for Age of Sigmar. Well, nice. I haven't really looked too deeply into Age of Sigmar. The models that I like the most from that are Ideneth, but I am pretty sure that if I played, I would almost certainly play Lumineth. Because I'm that kind of sicko, even though I already have like hundreds of Skaven painted up. Well, I had at one point hundreds of Skaven painted up. I don't know what their status is right now.
I don't think there's ever a day when I ever get into Warhammer, because one, that shit's expensive too.
Mm-hmm.
My hands are so shaky. Like whenever I do my nails, I have to use liquid latex or my shit's gonna get so fucked up, dude.
I know so little about Skaven are actually really tough to paint. Skaven was my first army, and it was like the worst possible choice. you need so many of the little bastards. Like, you just need so many of the little bastards, and they are not forgiving. What was that?
I said 1 billion rats. My friend Dot
Rats.
loves Skaven. She has so many Skaven, like 1 billion. She's so good, like insanely good at this thing.
Yeah, it's here. Paid this one guy like 100 plus times.
Yeah.
There's so fucking many of them. It's endless, and yeah, they're not like forgiving models. They are not forgiving models. They are not like Tau or something like that.
Fucking Tau.
I like Tau a lot. If I were to play an army in Warhammer based entirely off of like aesthetics and lore, it would absolutely be Tau.
Yeah, go figure the nerd would want to play the fucking space nerds.
Go figure the anarcho-communists want to play the space communists.
Yeah, true. Okay, you got me on that one. Yeah. I just wanted to call you a nerd.
You're allowed to call me a nerd. You're absolutely allowed to call me a nerd. What would you call me? What would you call me if for the actual faction I like to play in 40K?
What's that? I forgot. Oh, Eldar. It's not a word I can stand. So.
I knew it. I knew what word you were gonna go for. I knew what word you were gonna go for. And nobody in chat say it either. If Nora's not saying it, none of the rest of you are allowed to say it.
like I am the most liable to say it, and I have tempered my tongue. So
yeah. That one, I'm pretty sure, is automated.
I can't believe you tried to bait me out. Because I was about to let it rip. I'm like, wait a second, I can't say that right now. In any other context, so you bet your ass.
Oh, yeah. Any other context, yeah. Big smooth plates. This is true. I like the big smooth plates. That's like something that I've gotten pretty used to. For me, I this is part of the reason why I'm painting. This is Roman number 14 out of 100 in the goddamn box. This is part of the reason why I'm just painting Romans over and over and over again. Is that for me the thing that's really murderous is skin. Skin is proving to be real.
Did you ever find a tone that you like? Because I remember you were experimenting with it like so much.
So I found a couple of tones that I liked. This guy was supposed to be paler than he turned out. He wound up with like.
I watched you paint that one. I remember that one.
I want to try. I've managed to get okay at producing like almost my skin tone, right? Like pale Northern European. And I've gotten fairly good at the like deep Sub-Saharan African, right? You're like the Wesley Snipes. Those are the two that I feel like fairly comfortable with. And then it's like the other like 90% of skin tones that people have, I am not doing so great on. Italian, the like Italian tan is the one that I'm having the worst
kind of color.
Yeah, it's the one that I'm doing the worst on, which is funny because these are supposed to be Romans.
Side note, you were not kidding about your wrist. Jesus fucking Christ. If it wasn't for all the hair, I could mistake you.
It wasn't for all the what?
If it wasn't for all the hair, I could mistake you. You weren't kidding about your wrist.
I can only imagine some of the trans women coping and seething.
I'm a cis woman and I'm coping and seething.
Join the club.
So what made
the first time when Nagi met me, she was like so mad.
Of course she was. I'm mad too. So what made you decide to go with the white primer again? Because I thought you hated it last time.
No, I don't hate the white primer.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't hate the white primer at all.
Sucks. I had to repaint it.
I mean, the thing that sucks about the white primer is that I'm brush priming. That's the part that sucks. No, I prefer. I've got a black primer. I actually prefer working with a white primer. Because it's hard to layer some of the colors on top of the black primer. I'm sorry, on top of the black primer, and it just kind of isn't challenging me in the ways that I want it to. Like, it's good for saving time, but I'm not trying to save time. Right? That's like
Okay.
the kind of thing. It's like
That
the
makes sense.
the black primer is really good for saving time because it gives you like automatic shadow on parts of the model you don't feel like painting, and the white demands that you go in and paint these like small little crevices. But it's, again, I'm not trying to save time. I did not understand you at all, buddy.
Yeah, you just got to pick your poison. You gotta pick your poison.
You gotta pick your poison, and like I said, the white is better for getting some colors to show up over it.
Yeah.
And yeah, the chat is having the conversation that I think that has been like kind of the interesting one for me to learn over the last year or two, is that because I, like many people, I started with the GW models back when I was younger, and I did not realize this until I was painting like other models. The GW models are actually like the best quality sculpts. They're actually like really, really good as models in terms of just like having detail and like fitting together reliably and having variety of poses, and like the details being like clear and clean and well designed. They're really remarkable. They're really remarkable, which is an annoying thing to have to acknowledge about like what is functionally like the Coca-Cola.
I mean,
You know.
Can something be too detailed when it comes to this? Like,
depends on your goals and what you're trying to get done. And with GW, particularly with Age of Sigmar, they make a lot of centerpiece models that are fucking insane.
yeah, I'm not a painter, so like I don't mess with these models. So this is like a genuine question.
Well, again, it depends on what you're trying to get done, and as one of the things that's probably worth noting, right, is that because miniatures are not really designed to be viewed particularly up close, right? They're designed to be on a table with a bunch of other miniatures. A highly detailed models start to just kind of look like garbage.
Okay.
And it might not be, calling it detailed might not be the best word for it, because detailed is kind of like almost by definition, like, you know, like good craftsmanship almost. Because you could have it detailed in a way that like doesn't do any of that. But I think greebly is a good word for it, right? Over greebled is, I think,
yeah.
Yeah, over greebled is a... Over gribbled is a different concept, but a very funny one.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew, have you seen my model before? Like, I feel like if someone tried to cosplay me, it would be hell.
I think it would merely be incredibly hot. Your model at least like is mostly just Gothic Lolita.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of like intricacy in the design that I think would be difficult to replicate.
Okay, that's fair, but I am thinking of Jelly Donut's model, who is literally literally involves like things not actually being physically attached to each other and just kind of floating in space near each other.
Yeah.
Like there are some VTuber models where it's like, oh, this is just like actually literally impossible with like physics. Like,
yeah. I've seen Jelly Donut before, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Super cute model, by the way.
Oh yeah, Jelly's and super cute person. Like as a personality, I like Jelly. She was my most watched streamer in 2023, I think. There I heard.
That's cute.
There I heard him.
Oh yeah. There's DJ. Yeah.
Yeah. Furo Sindras has it correct. Yeah, over gribbled is what happens when you think everything is a conspiracy except for the one thing happening. It's actually true.
I love getting over gribbled. I guess it just sounds funny. Sorry.
Oh, I still need to watch the new King of the Hill, but I absolutely love that Joe Gribble. There's a scene from the new King of the Hill where Joe Gribble is trying to get out of a yeah, exactly. Joseph is absolutely Dale's son. This is like the perfect evidence of that.
Oh yeah.
He's like trying to get out of like an awkward conversation or something, and he does a dive roll, and mid-roll he pulls out a plastic bag that he rolls himself into so that he looks like a trash bag next to a can of trash.
I need to watch it, dude. King of the Hill is perfect. Like it's so perfectly Americana.
Oh yeah.
It's so much that like there are people in like Japan that like obsess over this show like Weeb's new anime. like they have straight
It's
up
deserved.
discourse over King of the Hill.
It's deserved. It's deserved.
It is. It's honestly perfect.
All right, I'm gonna try something a little different. That's not gonna work. I'm going to try painting this guy as if he was wearing weld rather than matter.
Well, because King of the Hill, much like say South Park or The Simpsons, right? One of its key features is the fact that it deals with societal issues of its time, right? And so as long as you maintain a similar writing staff, right, or like people with a similar creative direction to the original, you're going to positively be able to recreate the same feeling, the same way that The Simpsons and again South Park have for years, because when your entire shtick is like the current like social climate, it's very easy to maintain that. Because social commentary is something that is kind of like natural to the way that we deal with that we perceive entertainment and the things around it, because it influences everything in our lives. And so it's always relevant, even when it's no longer relevant, because you can look back and be like, yeah, I remember that, you know. Which is, I think, why it's so endearing and why it sticks with people for so long. Doubly so because a lot of the things that were issues of social note back then have sort of come back around to being major issues once again. I love the fact that they redid Bobby as like this like hipster
Chef.
like chef in what was it, Dallas or Austin? I think it's Austin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense as Austin. It's like the gayest city in the South.
Oh, it's Dallas? Okay, yeah.
Positive, mind you. like it's just so like when they were writing that, you know, they knew what they were fucking doing. It was so perfect.
The funniest I'm really sad they didn't actually end up doing this, because it was the funniest joke I ever saw somebody propose. With regards to King of the Hill, was it would have been so fucking good if Peggy had come back and spoke perfect Arabic.
The fact that they lived in, what was it, Saudi Arabia for was crazy, dude. That was such a good bit, dude.
But she had come back with perfect Arabic and the same level of Spanish.
Dude, you can not write a better scenario. Like that.
I don't think they actually did that though. It was just like a thing that people talked about on Twitter, and it's like, oh my god, that would be so good.
No, I mean, the idea that they lived in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he's a gas man. No,
Yeah,
if you spoke actually good Arabic, it would have been so good, because her Spanish is so bad.
Yeah, but it's just the idea of that to begin with is just it's so cheeky. Need to get a drink. Ugh. Where's my LaCroix?
Disgusting.
Did you say disgusting?
I actually don't hate LaCroix that much, but I don't think it's very good.
DJ made fun of me when I bought it.
Of
Like,
course
just it's my money, shut up. He's just a hater.
Of course he is, yeah.
He's never experienced a hot day where you come in and you're like, "Tasty LaCroix, my beloved," and you take a sip and you're like, life is good. You know?
I absolutely have not experienced that, no.
You're fucking whatever, Al. You're supposed to agree.
Why would I agree? I already told you I don't like LaCroix. Like, you knew where this was going.
Well, you know, Topo Chico. Yeah, okay. That's fine too. What the fuck is he talking about in there?
Is who talking about me? Oh, is that DJ?
Mm-hmm.
I never know what DJ is talking about. So, like,
Me neither. Just DJ things.
I did not know this for Osindros. I have spent very little time in Texas, and I would still say I spent too much time in Texas.
There's propane and gas. That's crazy.
I'm such a northern boy. I'm such a northern boy that I'm like not really sure that I should be in Maryland at any point.
Why?
Because I am so north climate adapted that like I like start sweating outrageously and uproariously from how hot New York City is.
Dude, I kid you not. I think when the summer rolls around, I'm gonna die.
I think so too. Yeah, yeah. I think we've got a time limit on you.
Yeah, because I remember my friend Shai also offered me to move in with him.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But the reason I picked DJ instead of going down to him was because Shai lives in Alabama.
Yeah, having
That's not happening.
yeah.
Also, I'm closer to everybody here.
Yeah, DC's good for that. DC's
Speaking
a good
of,
yeah.
After you come back from all of your stuff that you're doing, I'll have to take a train up to New York sometime, and you have to show me around.
All right. We can talk about that.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
I am kind of a terrible tour guy because I'm actually just like a weird homebody.
That's okay.
Like,
me too.
I've like talked to New Yorkers who are like mad at me. They're like, "Why are you even bothering to live here?" I'm like, "This is actually nice, man."
Take me to a fucking bodega or something, man. Come on.
Yeah, I was like, "Come on, man!" Like, I go to my bodegas. I get called a BB when I buy a falafel. Like, it's just
come on, man.
Chill out. I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit about live music.
Yep, live music. Oh, you're a hater.
I just don't really care. Yeah, you do. Staten Island's a nightmare. Staten Island's awful. All right. Let's
I have a friend who lives in Long Island, and I visited him once before, and that place felt like I'm like literally like too far under the poverty line for this.
Yeah. Long Island's crazy. Long Island's like in this like weird fucked up way, like more New Jersey than New Jersey.
Ow!
It's fucked up. I told you it was fucked up. Like that's my answer. Like how? It's
New Jersey.
Yeah.
Are there fucking Italians there? Like, what's going on?
Yes, of course. There's so many Italians in Long Island. Come on.
Going over the bridge to Hoboken.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send you I'm gonna send you a quick video.
Okay.
That's I might also send it to the group chat. It's one of the most unhinged videos I've ever seen. And
okay, let me see the chat.
It is in response to a. I'm gonna send it to you first just to make sure I copy pasted it correctly.
Okay.
Okay. It is in response to some weird Italian fascists complaining about how New York City, how Italian Americans are full of shit. This thing fucking cooked my brain.
Open this shit. Oh my god!
It's so demented.
You are allowed in the tri-state area. That's fucking vile, Al.
It's so insane.
I don't have words for that. It's so fucking funny. Oh, Jesus. I've been making so many Italian jokes recently because, like, the first thing I did when I looked at DJ and I was like, you look like somebody's Italian uncle. And he's like, the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I don't know how you're supposed to elaborate on that.
I'm like, I don't know, man. You just look like an Italian uncle. He's like, in the good way or the bad way? I'm like, is this necessarily a good way or a bad way? No, I love DJ. He's great. he's honestly kept me a little bit more tempered. Because otherwise I'd be going fucking crazy.
Well, yeah, otherwise I'd be your main friend, and that's.
Oh, so you hate me?
I think I'm a lot meaner to you than DJ is.
I know. Why are you so mean to me? No, you loved me.
I do love you. I do love you.
I'm gonna peel your face off at MagFest.
That's what the facial hair is for. It's a blade of armor.
You and Yano have both lost facial privileges.
The main ethnic stereotype that I actually really think is a fun one to joke about is the Montenegro. Is Montenegro's.
What?
Montenegro. It's one of the tiny Balkan countries.
I know the country, like a bit here. I'm not sure a bit.
So the stereotype about Montenegro is that they're the sleepiest people in Europe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like they even held like a competition, of like. For like the competition was like how long can you just like lay on the ground without getting up, and the winner was like a 25-year-old woman who did it for like 40 days in a row or some shit.
That's fucking crazy. That shit needs to be studied.
Yeah, there's somebody had a meme of like 10 rules of like Montenegro, and it was stuff like if you see somebody taking a nap, help him out.
Dude, the Balkans have to be the most volatile place, like in the quote unquote West. Like they're
oh yeah,
just
I mean
crazy.
it's well, I mean it's people have tried to make it like some sort of like ancestral thing, but it was like a unified country for decades and decades.
They speak the same fucking language, but if you tell them that, the Albanians will cut your head off.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like this was a unified country for decades and decades and decades. So I think it's probably more reasonable to talk about the Balkan problems as being outputs and primarily caused by the by like the breakup, right? By the breakup, like the things that led to that breakup and that motivated it, and that happened. The results of that that happened as a result of that are the things that are the actual cause, right? Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually trying to look this up.
Who wants to go to Croatia?
Croatia's apparently pretty nice.
One of my bucket list things is always getting to see the Black Sea. Don't know why. Just always wanted to see it. Want to go to Budapest?
Here we go. This was the particular one I was looking for. Was a rest during the day so that you can sleep at night.
Banger.
Banger.
I love being a sleepy gal.
You would.
What do you mean?
See, the thing is, like, I didn't actually mean anything. I knew you'd get offended just by the implication that you could get
I'm
offended.
offended. What the fuck? What did he mean by this, chat? Should I kick his ass? Type 1 if yes. Type anything else if also yes. Trying to get myself situated for
asking.
bed on this fucking shitty couch I've been sleeping on. I can't believe I'm typing anything else.
All right, Matthew. Have a good night. So this is the thing that makes me feel kind of insane as a streamer, is that like my chat likes me and is nice to me.
Yeah. And then you're just mean to me.
Yeah, and Nagi.
What the fuck?
And Nyano.
Be nice to Snake. You can bully Nyano like that.
It's important. It is important for the balance of the universe to be mean to the snake.
She's so mistreated. Poor girl.
Her being mistreated is like part of the rules of the universe. It's like,
I think you're just evil.
No, this is her. I'm just following her commandments. I'm listening to her. This is her input. Is like Snake is always mistreated. It's always. It's not like no exceptions. Like
I have to do it.
I'm just saying, it's like a universal law, right? It's like mistreating the snake is like breathing.
Am I the only person that's not mean to her?
And you know what that is?
What?
Mean in its own way.
What? Okay, friends.
I'm saying that Snake is always mistreated, so you being nice to her means we need to balance it out.
I think you're just an asshole.
Correct, you are.
What do you mean? I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna fucking flip my shit.
I love you, buddy.
Love you too, but you're a fuck ass. Trying to defend Nagi, and all I get is shit. These are the sacrifices I must make. The fox must also always be mistreated.
I don't think so.
See how much you've been fucking mistreating me.
I think we can no, it's not. It's still Nagi's year. People are. I'm sorry to be like a little pedantic little shit about this. Yeah, I'm sorry to be a little pedantic shit about this, but the Lunar New Year hasn't happened yet. We still have a couple months of Snake left.
Yeah, weird. What's the next one? Horse? Huh?
It is horse.
Horse?
It is the horse here next.
I think I was born the year of the horse. I have to check. It's not pedantic, it's not.
I mean, that's how pedantry usually works, unfortunately.
You guys are just evil. You guys are just mean.
About it being still the year of the... You're agreeing with me. You're on the same page.
Yeah, I know. I just want to call them mean. Ugh. Oh, I gotta move my fat fucking shark out of the way. So I can lay down.
Imagine a thin shark.
Hmm?
Imagine if you had a thin shark.
No, I like Juliet. Don't be mean to her.
I wasn't being mean to her. I was just saying imagining a non-fat shark.
Chat. He's being mean to my shark.
That was not mean. See, this is the thing. That was not even mean. That was not even close to mean.
I know.
Not even the same neighborhood as mean.
Retribution for the suffering you've caused. Yeah. Nate, have you seen my shark before? I have a giant 4.5-foot purple shark. And I love her.
Hell yeah.
What is DJ hollering about?
None of us can tell. None of us can tell. He can't tell, I don't think. I'm assuming he can't tell.
Oh yeah, no, hold on, let me... There's a picture. Hold on here.
It would be rude to assume that DJ knows what DJ is hollering about. Yeah, she got big shark.
Yeah, I'm trying to go pull the picture I had from Mikks's chat earlier.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
took a picture of my wardrobe too. It's all black. And then I have this one really fruity colored cardigan.
Just like me, for real.
How is that just like you?
I have a bright purple cardigan.
Oh no, this one's like. Hold on, I'll DM it to you.
Sure.
You're gonna laugh. It's very funny.
Let's see what you got here. Let's see if this works, because sometimes these links don't work. Oh yeah, it's a big shark.
She's a big lady. Here, I'll DM this one to you. Wow, I have such varying tastes in color. I'm wearing all black now too. Ugh. I love my shark. She's so perfect. Right?
So purple. Yeah.
I bought it for like $30 off of AliExpress. I'm pretty sure it comes from the same factory that they make the IKEA ones at, because it's like literally the exact same thing.
Beautiful.
Just they have different colors. You can get a pink one too. Hold on, let me see if I can actually find the link. They have like a ton of colors. And they're like super cheap. It just took forever for her to get to me.
Hmm. Well, patience is a virtue.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Did that sound weird?
No, you were just like super quiet for a minute.
Oh, no. I was a little bit locked in on the painting.
Mm.
And a little
Oh
bit
my god,
fresh.
they have even more colors now.
How many colors are we up to?
They got like galaxy colored ones and shit.
That rocks.
It's a little crazy. Why are there so many? Gray, pink, purple, sky blue. Trying to find 99 cents. Holy shit. They're really out here pushing this stuff. I'm trying to see the exact one that I bought.
What the heck is a waifu bot Discord?
No clue.
I'm asking Nate.
Oh,
Nate's the
sorry.
one who wrote about it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What is blood on about? What does
It's
it mean?
what? Oh, dude, that's crazy.
I don't really know what it means, but I am capable of pattern recognition, so like a little bit.
Okay. I'm so glad that you can do this. I'm so proud of you.
Well, people were doubting. Gotta
Wait,
demonstrate every once in a while.
is this like for every size? For those in chat, she is 140 centimeters specifically.
It's like a small child.
I mean, yeah. See how much so the price goes up obviously with the huge ones, but how the fuck do I find a link on fucking AliExpress, man? This
AliExpress
website's
actually does kind of suck to use.
like it sucks, but you can like actually get some decent. Oh, there it is. It was hidden behind this. Here, I'm just gonna post it in chat. Hopefully, it's not like too crazy long.
Probably like 80% of it's trackers, so like you could probably cut it down.
Oh no, there you go, guys. There's your.
Oh, it's pretty short.
There's
Yeah.
your. That's the you have to click on the thing to the right to like get the size change, but you know you can. That's the one specifically that I bought from. But if you type in like shark flesh in AliExpress, you can see plenty of them, and it's like pretty much all the same shit. You know how it is. It's all Chinesium.
The future is made of Chinesium.
Uh-huh.
Avatar movie where they have to go conquer the planet where Chinesium comes from.
Not the Chinesium.
It's got to be like one of the dumbest things I've ever said in my life.
I mean, it's not too far from them just using unobtainium.
Yeah.
What a
I'm
stupid fucking name.
the funniest part is that's like the classic like placeholder name from like old sci-fi stuff, and then they're just like, well, we don't give a shit. Like, we're going to spend $80 billion and then not give a shit at the same
It's
time.
even stupider because they clearly obtained some of it. So, like, how
Hello, BN
unobtainable
Motive.
is it ostensibly?
Hello, BN Motive. How are you doing today?
Hi.
BN Motive, good artist.
Oh, I love artists. They're my favorite. I gotta move Juliet over here. She's freaking in the way. Ugh.
Good for her.
Miss Chun, please. Okay. Say good for her.
Yeah, I did.
Why are you like this?
I think this is why cats like me.
According to the words of the great Lord Nips. Happy New Year! Welcome to another year of existing on this planet.
Well, for myself, okay, you definitely did not have what you did not experience what I am about to say, which is the best year of my life so far has been 2025, and the best year before that was 2024.
That's crazy because this might have been my worst year.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, I think even if everything else in your year had gone pretty well, the part where you lost your house in a fire, like alone, kind of causes 2025 to like almost certainly not be your best year.
Yeah. It's definitely the suck. But you know, that plus the divorce, like, yeah, no,
Yeah,
not great.
Not a great, not a strong closing.
Absolutely. What is my dog doing? Nito. He's okay. Whatever. You can just sleep like that. You can do whatever you want. So I don't really care. Tomorrow I'm going to get a fucking bed. I'm tired of this couch, man.
Oh, I thought you were going to go get a vet, and then I'm going to a vet. I'm so tired of this. I'm like, whoa.
No. Bed.
Yeah, bed.
Come on, man. You're
Yeah.
Midwestern. You know what I'm saying.
I'm fairly hard of hearing, and your microphone's really bad, so I often don't.
Oh, jackass. I'm sorry. I don't have a desk to put my computer up on yet.
No, I know. That's just explaining. You know, that's.
Yeah. And I still need to buy a new dead cat. Because the old one, it's too smelly. It's not good.
That is how dead cats tend to be.
For a microphone.
Ow. Thank you. I do try to. It is remarkable to me how low the standards I am held to. The main thing that kind of stops me from painting my nails is just like it doesn't feel correct for my gender expression. Also, yes, hello Huggatree, and thank you for the Happy New Year's. It just feels, I don't know, feels yeah to me. Feels yuck to me.
I mean, hey, what makes you whatever does it for you.
I just also think it's important for us to start accepting the languages of gender euphoria and dysphoria into the cis community.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
Because I think it's really interesting that it's like so important in motivating so much behavior, particularly for cis men, and then just like not talked about in those terms.
I mean, it's something that's so like broadly important, especially to men, right?
Yeah,
like,
especially to men. I think it's part of the reason why like you're not like allowed to talk about it in like open terms, is that like it's too important to acknowledge that like yeah, the reason why I have a beard is because it makes me feel better about how I am as a man, right? It makes me feel good.
I think it's a matter of the subject matter, because okay, one of my favorite ones is hair,
Yeah,
because obviously male pattern baldness is a very real thing. And so one of the biggest markets for men is trying to prevent male pattern baldness. And it is, regardless of what anybody else wants to tell you, that is gender affirming care.
yeah, it is. It is gender affirming care. I've also really loved to highlight to people that like one of those places where you can tell that like the male scam market is like doing like real big scamming. Like real dog water, complete nonsense tier scamming, is the number of times people will talk about testosterone as a cure for male pattern baldness.
Yeah, that thing
it's like,
that
that's not even credible. Like,
male pattern baldness.
yeah,
Fucking. It's so funny because the number one way to combat, like whenever you see a lot of like those like treatments or pills or whatever that you can take for it, like prescriptions, it's just estrogen. I mean, it's not completely estrogen, but there is an amount of it in there, and because of its reversal effect on male pattern baldness. That's why typically trans women still like have full like glowing like heads of hair because estrogen just fucking fixes your shit, man.
Well, it's particularly interesting because like the reason, well, it's not just like that it fixes your shit, it's that testosterone specifically causes male pattern baldness, and as far as I know, that's actually sexual selection.
Interesting.
Like the primate male pattern baldness, as far as I can tell, that like that older male apes go bald, because there's also chimpanzees do it too, is because that is something that was sexually selected for. That it's because of the way that primate rearing works, where it's very communal rearing, as opposed to like, you know, like tigers or something like that. The, you know, older apes, older primate males, are seen as more fit on a number of levels, including particularly provision of childcare. Because again, like that's an important thing. Not just humans do communal childcare, and so like the male pattern baldness is like, this is a successful male ape. This is a male ape that has survived many seasons and is particularly hardy and physically fit and like capable of handling things. And so we're going to signal this to female apes by making them go bald.
That's so whack.
That's my understanding.
I mean, it makes sense. It logics.
I'm especially weak on biology, so like please, if somebody here is like better in biology, like you are almost certainly more knowledgeable than I am. Biology is definitely a weak spot for me. This is just like what I remember from like talking to biologists and like zoo exhibits and stuff like that. Anyway, just putting out my caveats.
Sorry.
I was just putting out my caveats because I need to disclaim my level of knowledge.
Enigmas, the answer is it depends, but like I mentioned before, like almost every male pattern baldness treatment that exists uses estrogen in it. So but the effectiveness depends on the person. But I mean, broadly, yes ish.
And see, I thought that like the thing that was very effective, I thought the effect was more from from testosterone suppressants.
I mean,
like Spiro.
I assume that's also a part of it. But yeah, so that's why I say yes-ish, and it depends because obviously it ties to it, but I don't know if it's the entire thing, so to speak.
Also, in case people haven't ever seen it, the subreddit /r/bald is extremely funny.
It really is. It's incredibly. I knew nothing about it until like a conversation
Yeah.
I had. I think it was with you, Al, and
Yeah.
who was it?
I think it was. I think it was during a midnight gospel night.
Oh yeah,
I think it was during a
the-
community night. Yeah. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna look up that thread right now.
God, it was so good.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to tell him. Man, that led to some psychotic shit, man.
Here we go. Here we go.
Some crazy things happened as a result of that night.
Listen. Everybody, Pendleton Ward is like the great cartoonist. As much as I am a Rebecca Sugar Turbo fan, it's Pendleton Ward's insane. Pendleton Ward will fix your life.
I need a giant woman to fix my life, honestly.
I'm just bringing this up so that people in here can see this. The /r/bald subreddit is an example of wholesome masculine body positivity. Every post is a guy showing his clearly past the point of no return thinning hair and asking, "Is it time?" And the top reply is always this image. This image is so cooked. This image is incredible.
It's so fucking funny. Also, hi, Nyano. Is it
Right on cue from Nyano.
Oh shit, dude, that's so fucking funny.
I'm not gonna bother logging in on this browser source. But yeah, the other part of that was really funny was that there's a person who was like not balding and came in and asked the same question, and instead of it being this one, it was a guy holding his palm up. And him and the bald guy, the two bald guys all have beards. And hello,
How are
Nano.
you, Mr. Cat?
Hello there. It is me.
The cat of many things.
Yes.
You can reach inside the
How
cat and
many?
pull out random things.
Hmm.
So you're the cat of many things, like the deck of many things.
Or like Joseph's coat of many colors.
True.
Yeah.
Hello.
That doesn't work. You can't see all the colors.
Okay.
He's okay with this.
That's fine.
He's comfortable with his
Can,
lack of
can you
color.
do me a favor?
What?
Can you magic me another can of LaCroix? I don't want to go to the fridge.
No.
Why not?
You made fun of me being colorblind.
I mean, you make fun of me for being a woman.
No, I don't. Never.
Yeah, you did.
It's very woman-coded of you, though.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Interpret it as you wish.
Are you trying to fight?
I think I'm winning.
You're getting your face double peeled off.
You can try.
That was the sound of like. That sounded like, oh, that was a tasty snack.
I'm gonna stitch it back on and then rip it right back off again. You and Al are both getting your faces peeled.
I'm gonna be screaming like SpongeBob in the one episode of SpongeBob where he just goes the entire time. That's what's gonna happen.
Exactly.
So much like that episode where SpongeBob threatens to cut off the butts of SpongeBob and Patrick if they mess up painting his house. Are you gonna put my face on like a placard on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you gonna turn me into like a fucking like mask creature like from Majora's Mask? Because I don't want that.
Why not?
I don't want to. I don't want like a little like 10-year-old to like scream when he puts my face on and then turns into me. That'd just be weird.
That'd be really funny,
No, that'd be really weird.
but funny.
No, I don't think.
What if we teach the 10-year-old to make a different sound?
What?
You said you don't want a 10-year-old to scream when he puts you on, so it's like the problem the sound.
Wow.
Like what if the 10-year-old said 6'7" whenever they put on your face?
Okay, you know what? We're gonna have to stop this conversation right here. I'm not getting into this alpha fucking brain rot right now, dude.
Imagine
I
if
don't get it, man.
imagine if
It's
when
not
imagine a
funny.
Majora's Mask mod where Link, instead of screaming when he puts on the mask, just was Kobe.
Okay, that would have been funny. Oh, ad break.
Yeah, we're on ad break.
Thank God nobody can hear this.
I haven't actually put up the wall, so they can't
Yelling
hear you.
Kobe. Yelling Kobe.
Kids would just go meow 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 forever. Yeah.
Mhm. Be brutal. Terrible for the small child.
It'd be really funny.
No.
I think traumatizing children should happen more often.
I think we are all living examples as to why that's not a good idea.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I just want someone else to feel my pain, you know? Maybe I want to continue the cycle of violence and inflict it upon someone else.
That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I know. It's Jesus Christ, DJ. Did you guys hear that one?
No, we didn't hear that at
No.
all.
Oh my god, it was.
I ignore the
Akshi.
screams.
Akshi.
I ignore the screams of other men.
Oh, I want to go say something mean to him so bad, but I want to get out of bed. Or, I guess the couch, technically. I'm definitely getting a fucking bed
bed.
tomorrow. I've got to, man.
A bed is just
Dude,
whatever
fucking
you
love
rot in.
couches.
I'm gonna actually buy like a bed from like I saw an $18,000 bed that some like rich white suburban lady was trying to get rid of for like $50. But it's in DC, and DJ just looked at me like I was a sick fuck for saying we should just go to DC to go get it. And I'm like, I guess I'm unknowing or something. Like, is DC just that bad or something? Like,
Yes.
oh,
I don't know.
I
I've been
mean,
to worse places.
it saves me $1,750.
Like Baltimore.
Baltimore is so scary to drive in, man.
I fucking hate driving in Baltimore,
Do
man.
not like driving in Baltimore.
Can confirm.
It is nothing like the play.
Baltimore and DC.
Who the fuck?
The Mikks?
Hey, it's
That was
me.
a surprise. Hello,
Oh,
Mikks.
my
Hello,
fucking
Mikks. You're sounding clear.
Yes, because I'm on an actual microphone. Yes.
Wow.
Welcome
I'm
home.
surprised you're not asleep.
I'll go to sleep in like an hour probably.
How you doing, man?
I'm existing. I'm tired. I'm alive. I streamed today, so happy day.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought you
good?
were gonna pass the fuck out, brother.
No, I'm not that tired.
Oh, did Nagi ever wake up for dinner?
Yeah. No, she woke up, ate dinner. We hung out for a while. She's just
Oh,
chilling right now. She's chilling, reading some stuff. She has a little bit of a sore throat, but it's literally, I'm 100% certain it's just the air. Right?
I mean, yeah. I've realized.
I was hoping I would get her on stream here to yell at me for being a bad painter.
Maybe tomorrow or next
She
time.
wouldn't yell at you, man.
Yeah. No, she yells.
Yes, you would.
No, she wouldn't.
She would
Yes, you
scream.
would.
She'd
Nah.
scream at me.
No. See,
What are you doing?
dude.
It's true.
You just turned her into like the witch from the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, I
No,
am.
I'm the
Yeah.
Any attempt for me to like imitate her voice will sound like a mix of that and Marge Simpson, right?
What are you doing?
That's
Oh, Al!
Hello.
What are
Hello.
you doing?
Hello, Gringotts. Hello, Gringotts.
Hey, Green God.
I guarantee that her little ears are perking up as she's knowing she's being shit talked right now.
Oh yeah, no, she's gonna come over here and like strangle me to death. It's gonna be fun.
Dude, that'll be so fucking
It'll be
funny.
such good content. It'll be such good content. No, I'm
Oh,
on like the other side of the house from her, so
Yeah.
And she looked very comfy in the armchair she was sitting in. So,
Yeah, let her schmooze. So Mikks,
what up?
remember that one bed I showed you that was in
Mattress,
DC
yeah.
that
No,
was
I was
like,
listening to that.
yeah, I asked DJ about it, and
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he's like, no, just get like one from like a Mattress Smarter on here.
Yeah.
I'm like, DJ, look, it's 8 miles away, and it's, I'm saving $700, $17,050,
Yeah, like $700 at least.
$175,000, whatever, whatever. My
Like
brain
$2,000
can't.
bucks, saving almost $2,000. There we
A
go.
lot of money. Yeah, a lot of money, right? And he's like, yeah, but DC. And I'm like,
Driving in DC does suck, but
I
I think
have
it
no
sucks
reference.
less than spending $17,000 on a mattress.
I think I'm gonna have to enlist you for that because I don't think DJ's on board.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I can. You should have you message them to see whether or not they still have it.
I've sent them a message, but I haven't heard back yet.
Yeah, I can get over there. It's fun. As long as you're willing to drive, because I don't have a license right now, so I can't.
Yeah, I don't mind driving at all.
Yeah, no, I can help with that.
We can
Party.
if you two do come over here and like he's at work, because I don't know if he's gonna work or not. We can always just like get the other shit that's in my minivan out and just take my minivan.
Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine. You have a minivan, so that's gonna be like a lot easier with transporting anything.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is in keeping with what I know of Facebook Marketplace in this area, right? Like the specific recommendation came from my handyman, whose wife is constantly driving around DC and North Virginia getting things that are worth like thousands of dollars for $50 from Facebook Marketplace, right? So it seems to just be kind of how it is around here. And I suspect, as I believe I told you earlier, this is the suburbs. And in the suburbs, the thing that people value is spending their money on more stuff. The thing that people don't value is saving money and not having to spend money on the things other than getting more stuff. So if they have stuff that they need to get rid of, and then so that they can have more stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, it works for me. I get a really nice bed out of it. I'll just have to get a frame because, like, memory foam mattresses don't need a box spring, so like I just need a frame.
I can check and see if we even have one here. How big is the mattress? Do you know what size it is? Is it
it's a queen.
California King.
Queen is what I prefer, so that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I think we have several just random bed frames sitting in the basement. I'm not sure whether any of them are available to be taken, but I'll check that before you buy one. Bed frames aren't that expensive compared to mattresses, so
yeah. Whenever you go to your parents or whatever,
I'm at my parents right now. I live there again, right? Because I moved out of my house in preparation of moving to Japan, right?
Yeah, you'll have to show me the goodies over there, or I'll come up or something.
Yeah, let me give you the address just so you have it as well.
Thank you. Because I'm also going to while we're out, I'm gonna see about share. I'm gonna see like some of those surplus like share stores and see about picking up an Embody as well.
Not a bad idea. An Embody would be a really good chair to have, right? I think especially if you can save money on the mattress, getting a really comfortable chair, even if you're paying like $700 for it, is a brilliant idea.
Super worth it, yeah.
It'll be really good for your back and your muscles. Spend your money where you spend your time. Basically, I would even argue that buying a new Embody wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, right?
How much would that cost? So
they're like what is a new body? They're like $1,500 chairs.
That's like half of the money I have left.
Yeah.
And I still have a lot of things to buy. So
if you couldn't find one in good condition, it would be one of the few pieces of furniture I would say is actually worth paying full price for. Right? Just because you're going to be spending a lot of time in that chair. and you will get your money's worth even at full retail price. But there's literally no reason in the DC area for you to buy an Embody or any Herman Miller chair at full price.
Yeah, I'm
Because-
seeing a bunch for around the $700 area, like
yeah.
from surplus places mostly.
Yeah.
But yeah,
There's two things that we have an abundance of in this region, okay? One is
Hot air.
failed tech startups, because a whole bunch of those sprung up during the economic recession, right before the economic crisis and stuff, right? The like 2014 one or whatever it was, right? And before, it was like, yes, the California tech industry is going to die, and this will be the new tech central of the United States. It didn't happen. So that's why there's so many fucking other Herman Millers around. And then we have a lot of failed streamers. People who bought all the expensive gear to stream or whatever, and then just didn't do it.
yeah. Actually, this is why a good chair is important. It's also for me specifically because I have arthritis, so I really need to. When it comes to places where I'm going to be spending a lot of time, I really need to make sure that I'm getting stuff that's going to not damage my body any further than it already is. It's like it's an imperative.
I am a proponent of spending money on work tools, and I am a proponent of spending money on chairs and beds.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are good things if you're going to have to spend money, and ideally you can get it cheaper, right? Ideally you can spend less money.
Oh, here comes DJ.
But
Hi, DJ. Enjoy your piss. There he goes.
There goes my hero. Movie cover. There goes my hero.
Yuck. Anyways, how are you doing, Al? This is your stream.
Yeah, my stream where I haven't said anything for several minutes. Thank you guys.
Yeah, that's why I'm okay, man.
No.
I'm good. I am good. I am where I'm currently at mentally is my heavy body acrylics have all separated out in really gross ways and now suck, and I'm trying to figure out if that's worth trying to like work around and recover, if I just need to pour out more. I should probably stop being such a cheapskate about using my paints, but I am such a cheapskate about using my paints. The other thing I'll kind of say is like on the subject of chairs, because I find this kind of interesting, or at least funny. My own personal experience with, trying to buy different types of chairs is that people have tried to sell me on Herman Miller, particularly Herman Miller Aerons. Hello, Hunter. For years. And the thing is that people talk like I haven't worked white collar work before.
I mean, I have to admit, I had a Herman Miller Aeron at my last job.
Mm-hmm.
It was okay.
I don't think Aerons are very good.
I don't like them at all.
Better. Yeah, I think they're about on par with any given office chair that isn't like exceptionally uncomfortable.
They mess up my back really bad. The only chair that has been consistently comfortable for me over my lifespan, and this for like actually like working at a desk for any like reasonable length of time, and it's what I'm
using.
It's
the throne you sat in back in Babylon in 404 BC.
That would be really cute, but the answer is actually much funnier, which is a yoga ball.
Yeah, because you don't. It just seems like you don't want back support. That's what it kind of seems like.
I want to use my muscles. I want to use my core. I want to engage my core. That's back support, baby. Is engaging the core. I mean, the big issue I think is mostly just I have absolutely no ass whatsoever. So,
somebody,
oh my man, we can fix that. We can fix this.
I don't feel like paying for a BBL. I don't think that those are legal.
What are you fucking talking about?
I think it's very funny to have a BBL on your throne.
I think he's suggesting magic.
Exactly. All it will cost
is your immortal soul.
I gotta.
I don't want
Is this a person? Give me a
Mortal-
fucking email to contact you at, dude.
Mortal souls? No.
Not you.
What are you talking about?
This person that's selling these fucking embody chairs. They look like they're in good condition. They don't give me any way to fucking contact. Oh my god, I have to reply. Okay,
Have you considered speaking to my favorite rock, which I'm holding up to the microphone?
considered sucking me dry from the back?
Jesus Christ.
I can honestly say no.
I got a little violent there. I'm sorry. I was just mad for a second.
It's okay. It's okay. I have a talent for infuriating women.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, sock man.
Yeah, I've been socked.
Mantis.
I've been socked and told.
DJ. Okay. He's making me hold. He put me on hold.
What do you mean?
Wing bong, wing bong, wing bong.
Bing bong.
Also, mixed relevant news.
Yeah, what's up?
So, I tried to play Space Funeral.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Does not work on your game?
I mean, I don't know if it's like it was like a problem with like my my peripherals or what, but it was stuck just constantly dragging me to the left.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was just like a weird.
That sounds like a perfect. I mean, that game is programmed like for toasters, right? It's like Space Funeral for the home toaster. So,
yeah, I assume it was just some sort of like weird interaction. I just didn't want to troubleshoot it while I was on stream.
yeah,
but
sense.
Hal played it. Hal rated in when Hal rated in today. He had been playing it. So hell yeah,
Nice.
Space Funeral.
Do you
spread.
think
Yeah.
you could make logic gates out of toasters?
Probably. I'm pretty sure you can make logic gates out of a pile of sand.
Could I make
Well, yeah, we
logic
do that
gates
already. It's
out
easy.
of clones of Nyanomancer?
You think you could
Before or
make,
after carcinization?
Before.
Oh, no, that wouldn't work very well. It'd be like herding cats.
Perfect. Can you make a logic gate out of herding cats? It's the soccer team plus the tall makes me look like I'm running off the screen. It's very funny.
It's tall man is tall.
Yeah, the tall Mantis.
Tall man is tall.
He's a stretched out sock. He's been used to hold, I don't know, kittens or something.
See, the usual joke is this: the thigh high.
I get it. Yeah.
The thigh high.
Wow.
Oh, see, I'm doing the 2006 memes instead because I'm old.
Mhm. Yeah.
Everyone keeps threatening to put me in burlap sacks with a bunch of rocks and throw me into rivers.
Brothers, they won't even throw me.
I understand why.
I don't think you should say that. That's very mean.
Yeah,
Damn.
it is. You're correct.
Completely deleted by my own game.
Let's see about this. Hello, Vex. Hello, Vix.
Hi, Vex.
I have decided that I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Okay. Good
Good
night, Nyano. It was a pleasure having you here. Goodbye. That was Nyanomancer. I didn't even get to tell you the other Mikks. If you want to enjoy perhaps my greatest streaming I've ever done.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, when I was doing a bunch of grab bag games. I think I told you this. A little bit of this.
You said you really liked the stream.
I really liked it, particularly Slave of God.
Slave of God is really good.
Slave of God is really good, and Nyano was so mad.
When isn't he though about video games?
It was so upsetting for him. It was so upsetting for him. Yeah. Happy January 2nd to now New York, but also for several hours the Europeans. It made him so cranky. He was so pissed. He was so pissed at Slave of God.
Understandable.
Oh, I love Slave of God. I'm trying to convince more people to play it.
It's a good game.
It's really good. I particularly want other streamers like me who torment their chats to do it.
Bet you torment me.
Yeah, I do.
Sorry, I was talking to DJ real quick. Nyano leave?
Nyano did.
Yeah, he was tired.
Nyano said he was tired.
I was telling him we were gonna try about like stuff going on tomorrow. If we need to, Mikks, I can just obviously if it's okay with everyone there.
We can totally plan this like off stream.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so mentally locked in because like
yeah, I know how it is. I know how it is.
Gosh. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
This goofy lady.
Yeah, no, it's
goofy.
fine. We love you.
This goofy lady. Yeah.
If it was my stream, I wouldn't care. But this is the Al stream. He has like standards and shit.
I'm sorry.
I have modest standards. And
I'm just so used to like locking it. Like I don't know.
How you doing, woman?
When things are not the way that I want them to be at any specific point in time.
You're 100% focused on.
Yeah, like rectifying it. My brain is like, I have to fix this thing.
I think the most Nagi ever made fun of me was
after
a stream. One of these. I had dropped one of these things, these plastic things that protect the end of the.
Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, I dropped it on the floor, and I was like, okay, I've got to deal with this. And Nagi was in the call with me, and so was Mikks, and they were just like, I was like, this is the only thing I can focus on is finding this, and Nagi was just like, this is your most like male moment I've ever seen out of you. This is the most like man you've ever been. Is like
find the little aglet.
The little aglet, yeah, the little aglet. I don't know, maybe it is, but in any event, I think
that was a compliment, by the way.
I think it was too. I think that was like a rare time that Snake was happy with me. I say as if she's particularly unhappy with me when she.
Well, you are a vegan.
She does just like that. Also, hello, Sybil.
Yeah, hi.
What the heck, Hunter? Do you think I'm just a bad person? That's crazy. How? Oh my goodness.
And you are being such a little Brad.
What do you mean?
And how is saying that he agrees with Vex?
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know. It didn't sound like that to me.
That's a statement of agreement.
Okay. Well, fucking. Okay, I've never heard of that before.
I'm gonna be real with you, Nor. I think DJ's brattiness is rubbing off on you like really fast, and it's making me slightly uncomfortable.
I am literally always this Mikks. It's just because you don't see how you don't hang out with me when I hang out with Owl. I'm always
okay. That's fair. That is fair. Al does bring out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I bring this out.
Yeah.
I'm the one who brings this out.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm the
to
one
be fair, he, like me, is old. Therefore, you are not mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the few instances, and it seems to not work.
It's actually kind of funny when you're like, oh yeah, the mom thing like never added up to me because I'm like, this person is just like a woman. This is just like a lady. Like not all.
Well,
you two are the only people that do not seem to broadly have this impression of me.
I'm actually curious if
I know Mothy calls you sis, right? Sybil does.
Okay, yeah.
I was gonna be curious about Vex because I don't think Vex views like anybody as being like a older paternal or maternal figure to her.
I'm talking more broadly about like the people that are part of like
the people you've known a longer time. Yeah.
it's the like this is a thing that has been kind of like a deal for the last
I was
4 years.
Vex, I was not saying that you are ancient beyond time. That was not what I was going for, and I apologize if that's how that came across.
No, that's my shtick. That's my shtick.
Do I finally get to say mommy for once? Like, is that the bit we're doing here? Like,
I can see that.
She absolutely will not stop you. She even has a redeem for it.
perfect.
Gay moment.
Oh, well, sorry, princess.
Lost second.
Hey, I get to say gay moment. I'm gay. Shut up. Leave me alone. See, I'm not even allowed to express myself. Like,
you are.
Like, yes, I'm glad you are okay. Do you need anything else, my dear? Like that is my entire personality. Now it's just like accommodating people.
No, I've been in a much better mood recently, Mikks. So I'm just.
I've noticed, and I'm really happy.
I think I was. I'm feeling pretty vindicated.
Yeah.
In what?
In my stance that we need you to just fucking move out.
Yeah, I honestly
go somewhere else.
Just a cross country move is what the doctor ordered.
I'm definitely less anxious about it now. I think I will feel best once I'm able to get this area partitioned off so I can have my own space.
Your own privacy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think I'll really feel like I'm fitting, you know?
Yep. Oh, we've got a raid.
Hello, raiders.
Can you get the shout out mix?
Yeah, give me a second.
Thank you. Because my hands are covered in paint. Hello, Stalis. Hello, raiders. Hello, raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I do mostly calligraphy, but today I am painting a little ancient Roman guy because that is also old. What were you up to, Stalis? You were doing art. What type of art were you doing? I am joined by my friends Mikks and Noir because I like to do the kind of casual hangout stream, from time to time. I think it's fun. I think it's fun.
I think your hand cam plus hangout streams are some of your most engaging content in a lot of ways. Sometimes they're brain draining, but most of the time they're pretty engaging.
Jokes on you, my brain is always drained.
Shut up, you're very intelligent. Very thoughtful and an excellent conversationalist.
Thank you. See, this is how you get what you want.
You can take a fucking compliment, right?
See, no, I can't. I cannot. See,
you're so much better than I am.
This is how this conversation is supposed to play out. Instead of you being mean to me, you're supposed to capitulate.
See, the truth is, whenever Al has the opportunity to exercise his big brother teasing skills, right? Mm-hmm. He absolutely fucking takes them. The imp.
Oh yeah,
imp he is, right?
Yeah.
He's mean
to me because he's far too young for that. He's 1,000 years too early. Right?
You're doing a room overlay commission. That's wonderful.
Oh,
I hope it was going well.
I'll have to check out.
And if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so, Stalis, and same with any of the other raiders. If you would like to hang out here, that is also lovely. I do like, this is kind of what I try to go for. Is I am trying to go for a nice, relaxed weeknight vibe. And in case anybody is wondering, I was meaning to highlight this again just because of the passage of time. If you are wondering what the heck the deal is with the pinned message, it is a experimental archaeology paper that I rather enjoyed about dyeing with woad. They experimented as well with weld and madder, which are traditional dyes, because I have been painting ancient Roman guys, and I have been giving them this traditional madder red tunic. And the thing is that they also would have had access to quite a few other dyes. Obviously, Tyrian purple, which would be insane to use, and definitely was not used for this purpose. But weld, which this is kind of close to. This is kind of looking like weld. That's kind of my goal here. Weld is another plant that produces this rich yellow. I've been wanting to give this guy a weld look, just because I don't actually have very firm... I'm not like an expert in ancient Rome, but I don't actually have that firm of knowledge, and it is entirely, as far as I can tell, possible that an ancient Roman soldier's tunic or would be weld or woad or some combination of weld, woad, and matter dye. Oh, that's very good. Yes, Stalis. Yeah, my design is by Sensational. He did a very lovely job. I really like working with Sensational. I have enjoyed him quite a bit. I think we actually are due for updating my reference sheet, my ref sheet, because my ref sheet is quite old. I think both me and Sensational have grown a bit since he made the original. I'm also trying to give this guy kind of Mediterranean skin tone, kind of an Italian skin tone. And so far, I'm not very satisfied with the result. I think I've made him a little bit too pale. But onwards and upwards, as they say. But yes. Yeah, I like these. I like these Hangout streams. I mean, I'm trying to go for a, hanging out after work kind of feel. Maybe not quite as brain dead as like going to the bar, but a nice, or maybe like going to the bar and having like a beer. A beer.
Are you telling me you don't just have like 20?
I mean I can, but I don't wanna.
That tracks.
What do you mean that tracks?
What, that I don't want to get that drunk? That's not that shocking.
Did you just say my name?
That said, I am a very, what do we call it? A very affectionate drunk.
I mean, same.
Hello, Best Under.
You and Nyano are both like this.
I fear the way I will be at MagFest if I get plastered.
And hello, Xanadu.
I'm going to say things that I'll never be able to take back.
It's okay. You can join Nyano in that. Al regrets absolutely nothing.
I don't want to deal with Nyano. No, what the fuck?
Look,
the last thing I want to do is join the fucking Fumble Club, okay? I'm not doing this shit.
Fumble Dome comes for everyone.
Yeah, I'm fucking it's really funny. I think the whole time I've been here, neither me nor DJ have used each other's real names. It's just always Mom, which I don't mind. I love it, but it's like,
oh, we got another raid. We got another raid.
Grimlock. Oh, hey, I know you.
Grimlock Bragi. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. It's just exclamation SO.
Yeah.
It's just SO. Thank you. Reading and writing. What were you writing and or reading? It looks like you were writing, is the implication there. Which reminds me, actually, one of those things that I have done only very briefly on stream that I think I might do more of on stream, is like actual writing streams. Not
that
like
wouldn't
calligraphy.
be a bad idea. Yeah.
Like, I mean, the main reason why I haven't really done them is because I feel like those are things where I kind of like lock in a lot and don't engage very much. That's been the main hesitation I've had. But, I don't know, fuck them, I guess.
I can see that being a problem, but it might be interesting to at least experiment with, right?
Yeah, I've done it once. And shortest form content they post on Twitter. Okay. Humble. Yeah, 3,000 words. 3,000 words is...
3,000 words is a good short form, right?
Yeah.
I'm much more of a... So, I know that in a lot of, like, online spaces, people are like, oh, you only wrote 100,000 words? What's the point of even reading that?
That's goofy. That's goofy.
Where, like, Al and I come from a lot more conventional spaces in this regard.
Yeah.
We're like, holy shit, this article is 10k words? You gotta cut that down by at least 7k, bro. Like,
Yeah, no, come on, man. No. 2K is like a normal, like, limit. I think Jacobin's like almost never over 1,000.
Jacobin is
Jacobin's very short though.
Jacobin is extremely short form.
Yeah.
I consider a decent short story length about 10k words, right?
Yeah, that makes
like,
sense to me. Yeah,
10 to 15k, 30k is a fucking novella. That is not a short story anymore. That's a fucking novella, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, 50 to 100,000 is like a full novel. Like,
yeah.
And the thing I constantly say about writing is that the perfection is not when there's nothing left to add, it's when there's nothing left to take away.
Yes.
And Zandu, just to back up on this one very briefly, this is a different Roman. This was the Roman from last time. I have pinned a message, which is an article talking about talking about this, an experimental archaeology paper on different dyes that would be common in the medieval era, specifically experimenting with woad. But I am doing, because the thing is, like, we keep on giving Romans this very consistent, what would be called matter. Matter would be the plant, matter red. And so I'm trying weld. This would be weld. And wow, why is my camera chugging? The rest of the stream seems to be fine. It's the camera's chugging. That's weird. This would be late Republic at Best Under Heaven. This would be a late Republican. Which is
also known as a Republican.
Well, there's early Republic. Well, middle Republic, I guess.
But we call
early
those
Republic's very hard.
We call those baby Republicans.
Call them baby Republicans, yeah.
It's like Baby Driver, but worse.
Like Baby Driver. And Moonlight Witch, thank you for the watch streak. A lot of watch streaks getting triggered today.
Sorry, I'm in an exceptionally annoying mood, I think.
I think that's extremely fair. You've been very, very, very stressed out for several days in a row.
It's okay. You don't need to come.
Nah, for real, you've been fucking about it, dude. It's okay.
I am just enjoying not having any travel planned for a few minutes and not having to be responsible for travel plans for a few minutes, for anyone other than myself, for a little while. That is quite nice. That is quite nice.
Oof.
I do like the yellow. I think it is like it's very bright, but it's kind of
very bright. I'm probably going to Gringotts. Oh my goodness. Gringotts, thank you for the 11 gift sub.
Oh, hey, hit some folks.
To the community.
Holy moly, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I see some people I know in there. Hexing Ale and Noodles Bowl, and Grimlock Braggy and Hoomter. Enjoy your tanks. Enjoy your tanks.
The tank, and enjoy your
chest bursting.
Your chest bursting, and very importantly, your dance emoji.
Oh, that dance is really good.
Use that to mock people. That's what it's for.
Really? That's what it's for? I thought it was just funny.
Honestly, it is my opinion that it is for the purposes of exhibiting smugness, radiating a smug aura. Right?
I had been wondering if I had I'd been feeling like I didn't have a smug enough emote. The one I'd been using for the one I'd been using for smugness was the Gendo.
Yeah, the Gendo doesn't really feel smug to me. The Gendo feels calculating, right?
Scheming, yeah.
I will say, this one is pretty smug.
That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Doesn't get used very much, unfortunately. I thought that one would get more use.
It's a little indistinct at the scale, I think, is unfortunate. It's a very good sticker on the Discord, but as an emote, it's a little small, right?
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted like my immediate feedback, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I actually also really like the key jingle, right?
Oh, George is so proud of that one. But yes,
all of your animated emotes are really good, honestly.
I like the sock.
I like the sock. Everybody likes
the cheapest animated one. It was like Greg, like George was like, I'm not even going to charge you for that one.
Yeah, I'm astounded that you got a mascot and it wasn't just a sock. It would have been really funny if you got a mascot and it was just you holding up your hand with the sock in it.
That would be pretty good. That would be pretty.
Or the real life sock. It was just a picture of the real life sock, right? A transparent green screen picture of the real life sock. That would be really funny.
Because that's how the all works. It's just a transparent green screen of my actual hand.
Yeah.
Why not?
The reason it's so funny to me is that it's like extremely like public access television core, right?
Yeah,
like local access, right?
Yeah, it is, which is part of my aesthetic. Because this is my this channel is supported by viewers like you. This is a public service stream. There is no, I don't have any big sponsors. I don't have any little sponsors.
This stream is sponsored by Gringotts Underwriter and viewers by like you. Right?
Exactly. I have I get money from the tiny little bit of advertising money that Twitch deigns to give me, subscriptions, and my calligraphy commissions. That's what's keeping the stream on the air. So thank you very much. Thank you very, very much.
I hate to be really annoying and run, but I am being pinged. So I'm going to go see how she's doing. And I will check in. Nothing bad, apparently. She's just like reviving at me. So.
Yes, the classic snake moment.
I'll see y'all a little bit later. It was nice to talk for a little while.
It was a pleasure. Feel free to send her in. And
yeah. If she wants to come sit here and just like load up her own Fugi, that would be fun. Right? See you soon. Bye-bye.
Eagle takes flight. I would love to be remembered in the same way as Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers. That'd be lovely. Like the one married to the cowboy in Night. Huh. Hadn't thought about that. I mean, the truth of the matter is that in terms of like that kind of branding level of content, I'm actually deeply inconsistent. Like I've got like a very dark academia vibe, but a lot of my favorite games have been space games. I'm not actually like very married to aesthetics. I'm not like a very like aesthetics guy. I have like strong aesthetic preferences, but they tend to be like really abstract and orthogonal. I really enjoy, for example, the understatement. The comedic understatement is one of my big favorite ones. Hype train successful. It's the person eating unreasonably large popcorn. Thank you. Thank you, Akshi. I aim for that. I aim for that. That is my goal. Is to create a stream where people do feel comfortable, relaxing, and winding down. That is in fact the ideal. That is in fact my ideal. That is in fact my idea. And I didn't get to say this while Mikks was here, but yeah, this is just the base coat of the yellow. The yellow will probably look a little bit less extreme as we add in more layers. But it's when you've got only the base coats down, everything kind of looks a little bit cartoony.
Yeah, sorry, I was responding. Nagi messaged me.
Good for her.
What do you mean good for her?
I don't know. I just say that in response to like anything where like I'm encouraging people to keep doing whatever they're doing.
Thing. Good for her. Yeah, thanks. I guess. Yeah, see, I told you, Al, before. Like, it's just the streams are great, man. They're so chill.
Thank you.
I told him this before when we were having a conversation. He's like, I don't know. Like,
I'm very capable of self-doubt. This is true.
I know, but like, come on, man. Clearly, everybody thinks this way.
I can think of some people who do not like my streams. I can think about it. I can think of some people.
Well, do you want me to say mean things about them?
No, I don't. I mean, we don't need to do it right now, but I mean, if you have constructive criticism, I'm very happy to hear it because I like to improve. Right?
My constructive criticism is that some people are stinky and have bad opinions.
I will not lie. The main person who I'm thinking of, I'm not going to say who it is. I think that their reason for not liking my streams is extremely funny, and I'm not going to stop. So,
oh, see, now you have to keep going out of spite.
I mean, I don't dislike this person in particular. It's just like what's going on is a deeply funny psychological moment. So,
oh no, you misunderstand now. The spite doesn't have to be like dislike or even a particularly like a negative association. It's more you don't like it. Well, I like it even more because you don't like it. Fuck you! I'm gonna keep doing it anyways.
Another raid. My mod is gone, so I will have to do the shout out myself. Welcome in Nightmare Nexus. And I forget. I feel like I knew your community name at one point. I forget what it is now. I want it to be Nightmarians, but I don't think that that's correct. How was Gloomwood? For the raiders, my name is Almantas VT. The ghouls. That one's good. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy. That is my main art form. And then when I feel like doing an art form that I am way less skilled at and way more of a novice at, I paint miniatures. And I put up a bunch of different boxes of different types of miniatures on my throne. And it turns out that if you spend $30 on ancient Romans, because those are definitely not copyrightable, you get 100 of the little bastards. So I have a really big box of ancient Romans to work through. I have so many left. Thank you for the follow, Banbatos. I am glad that Gloomwood was great. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I do not want to hold anybody hostage, but if you would like to hang out here and, just relax and listen to me and Noir make fun of each other, that would be a lovely, lovely use of your time. I tried to create a stream that is a nice, relaxing thing for people to do after work. People tend to try to make streams that are very entertaining is often the word, right? Entertaining is what people tend to go for on Twitch. And I am much more going for... I'm trying to keep things cozy, but also interesting. And if you are wondering about that, pinned message, that is an experimental archaeology paper about dyes, about pre-modern dyeing, pre-chemistry dyeing, that is to say. And ancient Romans are almost always portrayed as red, with this red color, and I was like, that's not the only color. And so this one is using more of a weld yellow. W-E-L-D, weld yellow. And I am also experimenting with trying to mix different skin tones, because these are ancient Romans, right? Ancient Romans would have a wide variety of skin tones because of that whole Roman Empire thing. And I've been trying to get down, I've been trying to figure out a sort of, actual Italian skin tone. For some reason, that one is really the struggle for me. This one's ending up a little bit pale for that, but I don't think too far off. I don't think too.
Oh, there's something. Speaking of the Sal, I need to ask Doc again what it was, but I think she has a website she uses that gives kind of like you input a tone, right? Like with hex code, and it spits out like how much of a certain type of color you should be utilizing in order to obtain that skin tone.
Interesting.
Like in a percentage wise. And I need to see if I can get it from her.
I think I overshot slightly on the yellow for this skin tone is what I think has wound up happening. Maybe a little. I only used purple, yellow, and orange for this one. I think actually a little bit of blue. I am in general not good with color. I am in general like a total moron about color theory. So I have largely been reliant on using like historical guidance. I am, frankly, though, I will say, enjoying the journey. Again, I was not much of an artist for most of my life. Yeah, I didn't use any blue. I didn't use like any blue. I could have used some blue. This guy's turning out to get a little bit more of like a more Northern European, a little bit more like me, right? Skin tone than the more olivey skin tone that I was hoping for. And it's not like necessarily like a problem. It's just, not quite what I was aiming for. But I've still got another 85 more guys after this. So I've got time to learn. But cool tone is more northern. Yeah, well, I'm trying to. Well, I'll be using the blue with yellow to create green. Right, that was the reason why I suggested blue. Was to get to the intermediate green step. Because my base colors. I've got a bunch of like regular miniature colors, right, like this. But the base colors that I'm doing for doing like the fun mixing, are I'm using purple, sky blue. Where did I put my and oh, there it is. Purple, sky blue, orange, and yellow. A bit of a CMYK. Mix. Very bad at video games. Huggatree, you know how bad I am at video games. You know that I'm truly terrible at video games.
Not the Dark Souls again.
Hello, Blue. Yes, I am certified horrible at Dark Souls. It rules.
Dude, I still don't understand how you managed to achieve that. That was like, you should be proud of yourself for that, man.
I'm very proud of myself.
To be that bad.
I feel like I've been like similar levels of bad at several other games. So like, all right, Bunbatos, have a lovely night. Have a lovely night.
Night. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, like it is an achievement to be that miserably bad at Dark Souls.
Man. I was not miserable. I was having a great time.
Miserably bad. It's different.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't feel like I was miserably bad. I felt like I was joyfully bad.
Grandpa's off his fucking nuts again. I was miserable watching it, Hunter. I don't feel bad.
I think Space Circus may still not have recovered. I think Space might still be mad at me.
I'm still mad at you.
Yeah, but you didn't watch it like over a year ago.
The White Sox describe.
I can send you the VOD, Sparkly Anarchy. I've got this set up.
It is the worst thing you'll ever see in your life. It actually is tantamount to like torture. I am convinced that you could have replaced waterboarding at Gitmo with this, and it would have been a more effective torture tactic.
Hello, Emperor's Armpit. So what you're saying is that this is
Yeah.
what you're saying is that if I find the right type of masochist.
Yes. And it turned some weirdo on big time with that line.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Emperor's Armpit said, like German filmmaking.
I think Al only knows how to be positive. I don't think he could be any other way if he tried.
I am absolutely capable of great feats of negativity. It's just, you know, that's
I know.
it's just a funny little video game. It's just a funny little video. I was just having a funny little time playing my funny little video game.
You seem like you're having a great time. All of my B rating aside.
Yeah, no, it was a good time. It was a good time. What else are video games for?
True. That is the point of video games.
This is so you know this is the incredible thread.
I'm just saying, man. Like it was. Like I'm glad that you had a good time and everything, right? But like I felt like I was personally being rage baited.
I'm looking forward to getting back to it.
Man, just let me see.
My previous rate of playing the game is I think I've been getting through about 3 bosses per year.
Just let me carry you out. Come on.
Why would I want to do that?
So you can actually experience the game.
I am experiencing the game. In what way am I not experiencing the game?
Dude, you haven't even like. Oh my god!
I do think it may slow down considerably. I think I'm beating 3 this year feels almost kind of optimistic given like where I got stuck at in March of last year.
Somebody teach this man how to parry.
No, don't. I know how to parry. I'm just really bad at it.
Okay. Tell me your method. Teach me your methodology.
Press the block button and get hit. That's how
That's not parrying. You say parrying weird.
I just try to not be in locations where I get hit.
Just dodge forehead.
But yeah, the where I got on the run in March was I got up to Sif, but Sif is tough.
Sif is not tough.
I'm having a tough time with Sif.
Brother, you walk behind him.
Shh, no spoilers.
That's hardly a spoiler.
It's anything. We should probably just stop talking about it entirely.
Okay, well, I am sorry. I just okay. All right. So
but anyway, I'm just saying that one of my I'm gonna put it as a bit of a goal for the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
People are doing their 2026 goals to get through at least 3 bosses in Dark Souls 1.
Just go to Elden Ring, man. Just play Elden Ring.
I don't own it, so that's gonna be a problem.
Does somebody buy this Grandpa Elden Ring?
I do own Night Rain.
You own Night Rain?
Yeah, I own Night Rain. I'm really bad at it.
You want to play Night Rain sometime?
Honestly, not really.
Just say you hate me.
You want to know? You want to know who's responsible for me not wanting to play Night Rain? who convinced me to just give up on it.
Nagi.
It was Nagi. Nagi convinced me to uninstall
Yeah,
it.
I know.
She
She
wasn't
hasn't
even
told
like
me the story, but I know how she is.
it wasn't even like Al, you're so fucking bad at this game, stop playing. She's like, this game actually just kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I at the countless hours that we've spent playing the DLC together, I have we have shared many opinions about Night Rain.
No.
We did eventually beat it though.
I do need to go back to Monster Hunter because I haven't played that. They've added a lot more content since I played Wilds.
Oh, dude, the Omega fight specifically is so good.
Yeah, I haven't done the Omega fight.
No, Night Rain's great. It's just that the new DLC is crazy hard.
Nagi hates it. Nagi hates it. I'm going to be honest, Hoomter. This is extremely one of the funniest conversations I've ever had in my life was a conversation I was having with Nagi about modern game design, and the dawning realization as we had this conversation that her when she says modern game design, she literally just means Dark Souls and Dark Souls derivatives.
Yeah, that's her whole life, dude.
Yeah, she one of the most European fucking people I've ever met in my entire goddamn life had never heard of Paradox games. Which, like, to me, like, 75% of the things that are happening in video games that are exciting in the last 20 years are being done by Paradox.
If you're a Paradox gamer, you're either a European guy or a trans femme, okay? And
don't accuse me of being European.
well, I mean, it must mean the other is true.
That was even more ridiculous. But yeah, but yeah, no, she has no idea. She had no idea. Yeah, to be fair, you can also be a fascist.
Also be a fascist. I mean, yeah.
There's actually a fairly large typography of different types of Paradox gamers, and I think I actually fit into a fairly clear type of Paradox gamer, which is weird communist.
Could be I mean, I did say European man.
I also think that it's actually fairly reasonable to say that I do not really qualify as a Paradox gamer. My total Paradox playtime is like under 500 hours.
Yeah, you're not a real.
Yeah, not like a real head. And that's like I've been playing since EU2, right? Like I've been playing since EU2 and CK1. Like I am like that is like many years cumulative. Like that is not just like all. I'm not just talking like my Hearts of Iron 4 at playtime or something like that, which is like I think like 3 hours.
That's crazy.
By the way, I'm extremely bad at Hearts of Iron 4 as well. Could not finish the tutorial, which, yeah, I actually could not finish the tutorial. Completely stalled out in the Ethiopian highlands. It got to like 1946 with me still stalled out in the Ethiopian highlands and the rest of World War II never firing.
Tragedy. The only Paradox game that I would say I spent a significant amount of time with was Mountain Blade.
Mountain Blade does rock. It is their
I love Mountain Blade.
It is their most politically and historically coherent one.
Do you know how many hours I have playing the multiplayer of Napoleon?
That's the funniest option of them all, by the way.
And I am somehow not a weird like ANCAT for some reason.
Mountain Blade is Paradox. Yeah, they published it. I don't think
Mountain Blade is published in Paradox. Yeah.
I don't think they developed it in house, but yeah, they did publish it.
It's developed by Tail Worlds, but it's published by Paradox.
Yeah. The Napoleon, I don't think it'll surprise chat to know at all, like, that, Noir has spent an unreasonable amount of time in Arma?
I would whistle, but I can't. So we're going to ignore that. Listen,
You couldn't make it.
Napoleon is fun, okay? You've played it.
The Napoleonic. I actually have not played that one. I've just watched other people play it, and I do think it's very funny. That one rocks.
Like I can't. Like the weird people that do like the RP shit where they just stand and fire at each other are like so cringe.
They're so funny, man. I support them. I support them.
They're so funny. But no, I love the fact that you're running out there with your stupid fucking shit that takes a million years to reload. And it's so fucking unreliable that even if you're directly aiming at someone, like you can kill somebody like 30 feet to the left. It's so funny, man. It's so good. Like, I hope it never dies, dude. Napoleonic Wars is so good. It's so incredibly
It's so
stupid.
insane. It's amazing. Like, what did we do to deserve this? What did we do to earn the right to live in the same planet as these people?
Uh-huh. Yeah, you would think I'd be like a weird monarchist or something, but no, I'm for better or worse also Pinko scum, so
Yeah.
proudly at that.
Yeah, what a
Yeah, like,
shocker.
we'll now get along so well.
Yeah, what a shocker. What a shocker. Yeah.
I'm so spooky. Woo, healthcare. Woo. Something black and tan. Something.
Oh, that was another one of those videos that absolutely fried my brain recently. It was the Eurobeat remix of "Come Out, You Black and Tans."
Yeah.
that thing kind of nuked my brain.
Me, I lost my fucking mind, dude. Dude, that one you sent me earlier was so fucking deranged. The Italian one, man.
The Italian one's insane. Hello, cutie fish. Which song do you not get? The Italian song? Because that one I don't get either. Or "Come Out, You Black and Tans." Because I can explain "Come Out, You Black and Tans." That song's actually pretty coherent.
Yeah. You might have to explain "Come Out, You Black and Tans."
Oh, okay. So the probably the load bearing part of this is like, what does the black and tans mean? The black and tans was the uniform color for it wasn't like what their skin color was. It was the uniform color for Irish police in service of the British monarchy. That's who they were. That's who the black and tans were. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. They were Irish people who worked for the British government as police. Hello, Iro. Yeah.
I feel like this is incredibly relevant to today for some reason.
It isn't relevant to today for some reason, but like I feel like that's like the load bearing part of the song. I feel like the rest of the song kind of like clicks into place when it's like, oh, this is like, yeah, these are the cops, right? That's kind of what it is. Like, these are the cops.
There's another police style force that's very relevant right now, but I think that's even more so.
Well, it's. I'm despite the fact that I'm like the Irish American and like I'm like, yeah, like the IRA was absolutely in the right there in the 19 teens and 1920s, unambiguously so. Even then, it's like, well, people make a lot of complicated decisions for a lot of complicated reasons. And if you know, it's a government that's been in place for hundreds of years, you might be thinking about all of it different. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too empathetic.
Yeah, I think you're being a little too over empathetic here. I mean, my thought is, right, colonization is cringe.
Yep.
And I think any anti-colonial action is almost inherently always good. I mean,
Pretty much, yeah.
obviously it can be done in bad ways, but for the most part, I think it's pretty sick and also based.
Yeah, the Irish were wanting independence. Monarchies are incredibly cringe. I have very little negative to say about that, but it's also, I mean, I'm just saying, like, for an individual, like, I don't know, man. Yeah. Working with horrible people. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, the one of those things that's like a little bit kind of grim is that the Irish Civil War post-independence actually had a way higher casualty count than the Irish War of Independence itself. Like the intra-factional IRA fighting in the 1920s was like really high lethality. As happens, right? Like as happens when you've got people who are in close proximity, who don't have like a good diplomatic measurement of, like, yeah, Irish War of Independence was relatively bloodless.
Unironically,
Mhm.
I don't think this is a very hot take, but I think it is like slightly spicy in the sense that
Mhm.
it would be devastating to the world. Like just in terms of I guess like economic outcome. Honestly, if the USA and the UK both just like imploded one day,
Mhm.
the world would be improved drastically after the initial fallout.
I have less
Shit.
confidence about that because I'm deeply cynical is actually my thing. I don't think that it's a matter of like the morality of particular countries. It's a question of the power structures and the material conditions that they exist under, right? And I don't think that I think that a lot of people are capable of being really fucking awful to each other for a lot of reasons that mostly just come down to different forms of power, preservation, profit incentives, consolidation, and those don't require the US or the UK. Now, would it have been better for... A lot of things could have been better in a lot of ways. Yeah, I'm kind of with Sharkray, right? And it depends a lot on who you are and what your situation is. And it's a little bit tricky. I don't even know what would happen, right? Because it's something that us as Americans are kind of thinking about a little bit, right? Because our government is currently working really hard to shit the bed as fast and hard as possible, because the most powerful people in our country are looking at 1995 Russia and going, wow, that's amazing. I would love to rule over a pile of ashes.
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
here's my thought, Hal.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously I do understand the hesitancy here, right?
Mm-hmm. But
the thing is it's not working right now either.
Well, there's not working and there's not working, right?
You could argue, right? Like there's stability that comes with this, right? And I think that's a reasonable argument to make.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that kind of broadly that stability is just simply an affect of the way that we have our hands in everything. And I do think that it would obviously take time for the world to heal after such a thing happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I do genuinely, bottom of my heart, think that eventually, right? Like I know I say like eventually, but I do think that after some time, after like that vacuum, like that scar like heals over, that the world, like globally, would be. I mean, obviously, the preference would be that nations like the UK and the US would instead, stop being fucking shit piles. That would be the preferable result. But the thing is the way things are right now. Even like incrementalist reform seems like it's just not fucking helping. Like in the span of time that things need to happen, it's just not happening. Because like okay, what is the most important like thing globally for everybody right now? Like what is the most pressing matter to the human race?
I would say global warming.
Global warming, exactly. And you want to know what the USA is not doing?
I'm aware. I'm well
Anything
aware.
about global warming? Sorry.
I'm aware. So, but here's I'm just it's very well. Yeah.
Like you can.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about the shark ray.
Still racism, but I mean.
Well, and it's I will be honest, I don't think I really have particularly good answers. I at certain levels of the world, I feel like I have answers. I don't have a good answer for what I think particularly happens if like let's say, right, like Donald Trump completely gets his way, right? Please have a good night, Hoomter. Please have a good night. Let's say Donald Trump completely gets his way, and we become a post-Soviet kleptocracy with no foreign policy to speak of whatsoever, and that all of the international things that are the real backbone of U.S. power, that is to say, the United Nations, the World Bank, the World Health Organization. Those would be like the biggest ones, like the World Health Organization, UN. I mean, USAID was one of them, and it's already gone. Those are like the biggest arms of U.S. power. Those are just gone, right? Just over a night or over the course of like 2 years. Like, I don't really see like I'm thinking through like, what if you are another country and that happens? Like, what do you do? Hello Nagi, hello Nagarunsky. What do you do? What do you do in that moment if you are, say, Poland, for example?
I mean, the reality is, it depends on like.
I mean, it's my big prediction for the next couple of years is Poland gets nuclear weapons.
Yeah,
That's
Poland,
like my big one. Nuclear Poland is one of my big predictions. And what do you do if you are? Let's go with the scary one. What do you do if you are in sub-Saharan Africa?
Yeah, snake ladies suffer. Please rest. I want to see you guys soon. I mean, yeah. The thing is of course, when should this sort of thing happen yet? Again, consequences, right? Like nothing of that scale can ever occur without consequence. I think that if you are one of these smaller nations, or nations that don't have like as much like global political, you die. Why should I die?
No, I think she's responding to what I was saying. I think she's correct.
I
also, hello Coleman R. Hello.
Right.
But yes,
I feel like there's going to be a lot of, and this is not me simping for the CCP, mind you, but I really do think that if there is a contest for the power of
hold up.
Goodness.
Hold up. Abrupt topic change time. Hello, Apollo. Apollo, what were you up to? Miss Mythos? I say as if Mythos is like your last name and not just Pal World. How was Pal World? How was Pal World? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. Do I have any good ones on hand right now? I may as well show this off. I'm doing a hand cam already. Why not? This is what my handwriting looks like. I'm a better calligrapher. I have to defend myself. I'm a better calligrapher than I am a painter. But today I am miniature painting. I have a lot of little ancient Roman guys to paint, and so I am doing that as a way to improve my painting skills and to do a hand cam skill that is not something where I feel the pressure to actually be any good at it. Yeah, the yellow Roman. Yeah, because that's why I've pinned Nagi. That's why I pinned that what I did. Because weld is a very viable dye for an ancient Roman to have used. Let me say hello to all the people who came in. Hello to, of course, Apollo Mythos, Gucci Davirus, Aquarius Alphas, Super Yoshi 202, Dread Mao, Mikey H59, Stash Power. I have some Warhammer 40k figurines. I don't actually play very much. I just kind of like painting.
I've only ever seen you do the little Roman guys. I've only ever seen you do the little Roman guys.
I have like way more ancient Romans than anything else, is why I keep on going back to them. I have so many more of them than I do anything else. It's incomparable. I don't currently have any unpainted 40k figures. I've painted about 20 40k figures, all Eldar, mostly Guardians. But all of them are finished. I have some Conquest, Old Dominion, and I have actually a fairly decent collection of Trench Crusade and other historicals that I got from Matthew. So that's what I've got in terms of like minis that I'm sitting on. When I get through a decent percentage of the Romans, I probably want to get some Infinity minis. I would like to. I like Infinity a lot. I'd like to do some Infinity. I'll probably get another box of Conquest, but probably different ones, because Old Dominion's like the coolest looking models. But if I were to actually play Conquest, I have played Conquest actually, but not with my own models. I like Sorcerer Kings. Oh yeah, I'm definitely a Sultanate guy for those Syndros. I have done a couple of Azabs. I haven't painted my Brazen Bull or my Lions yet because they seem hard. I am sticking to painting like the simplest, cheesiest models because I want to improve my skill. And Apollo, you love watching the people do the painting. Excellent. Well, I am experimenting with this guy. I try to do each of my Romans with a different skin tone, or at least a slightly different skin tone. This guy wound up more pale than I was going. I have not paid attention to the recent Trench Crusade drama at all, Nagi. Do you think I pay attention to that kind of thing? I don't even pay attention to drama within VTubers, and that's my job. Mystery of the Sea, hello, welcome in. I don't even pay attention to things that are my own damn job. So, yeah.
You have ADHD. How are you supposed to be able to pay attention to anything?
Do you know what I do? Do you know what I do when I have my spare time? Do you know the books that I am reading in my spare time when I'm off stream? You know what I do instead of going to Twitter? I'm reading Property and Wealth in Ancient Sparta. I'm reading Climate Anxiety and the Kid's Question. I'm reading The Artist's Way. I do not give a crap. And yeah, you are correct that is weird, since so the thing is, like, it was weird for them to openly be fine with it in the first place, because that's kind of an insane thing to be okay with. Like, you really have to ask questions about, like, what are you selling, right? If you are, if you are Trench Crusade and you are selling, you're supposed to be selling you're supposed to be selling miniatures and rule books, but the rule books are free and anybody's allowed to use third-party miniatures. So like, what is your business model? I think it's kind of a fair question to ask yourself. But they did make a statement that they were cool with it, so it is kind of hypocritical of them. Oh, anything that uses concept art is off limits, but they seem to have gone after. Interesting. Because like some of my Trench Crusade minis are actually just historicals. They're actually just historicals. Like, I'm making an absolute hash of my mostly a history and research guy. I love my historical research. If you want me to give you some recommendations on historical books to read, I am very happy to do so. And yeah, Gringotts, I've been reading The Artist's Way under the advisement of some of my editors, and it's been kind of interesting. I didn't expect it to be so Christian. Like
Christian symbolism here.
It's not even Christian symbolism. I actually kind of want Miks's opinion on this, on the book. I don't think he's read it, but I'm curious about his opinion if he ever gets around to reading it, because it's kind of Christian apologia.
I love Christian humor.
Yeah, so for Osindros, that's kind of like how most companies tend to do it. Games Workshop, of course, has enough heft that they can get away with just like, you have to buy the rule books and buy the models. Infinity is very permissive, where their thing is the rule books are free. They actively encourage people to use Tabletop Simulator. They encourage proxying, but like they're like permissive enough within their own miniature range that it's not that big of a deal, that people tend to buy their minis anyway. But the lore you have to pay for. All of the lore is all for pay. You're not getting anything without the lore.
It's fucking. Excuse my language. It's psychotic here to me, that they would do something like, trying to take down like third party, because people are still going to do it. People are going to find a way to do it. And now all it's going to do is make people that may have previously wanted to actually go buy the real thing from them less likely to do so.
It's going to make them feel weird about it. It's going to feel weird. I mean, it's the thing about doing crackdowns is that, like, if you are a big enough name, you can get away with it, right?
Is Trench Crusade a big enough name?
No, not even close to it. Not even close to it. Like you have to be like Nintendo big, right? Like you have to be like Nintendo big to get away with it. The Trench Crusade is not even a millionth big enough.
It seems like they're just shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, it doesn't seem wise to me. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But a lot of companies make a lot of decisions that don't make a lot of sense to me.
Well, yeah, because they're run by people with sub-zero IQ.
Use an AI model to flag. Oh, that would be very funny and embarrassing for everybody involved.
The unfortunate reality is it's very likely in the modern day.
Yeah. That is a very reasonable possibility. It's a very embarrassing one, but that's actually pretty reasonable. That's actually pretty reasonable.
Good luck not hiring an idiot in the modern day.
Oh, here he comes.
Hi.
Welcome back in, Burb.
I think Nagi's right. I think that's the most likely thing to have happened, because nobody wants to do the boring work that I spent most of my career doing.
Yep.
And instead of actually using AI tools to fucking like curate a huge list that is then organized into a way that you can really easily check yourself, everybody just uses it to do the actual part, the only part that actually uses human intellect instead.
I have been really amazed by, God, some of the things that people are doing, with AI is just flabbergasting to me.
there are uses for LLMs, but it is not any of the fucking things that people use them for. I read a bunch of while I was in Canada, I was reading random articles on my field in because there's just like occasionally there's like one person publishes a journalistic article on cognitive linguistics, right?
Yeah.
And here's what I will tell you is the trend between them, right? Every single one of these journalistic articles spent about half of the fucking article explaining why LLMs fucking suck and don't speak language.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, okay, look, I'm with you guys. I really am. But I know.
Yeah.
And I think everybody reading this article about cognitive linguistics, an extremely specialized field, also fucking knows, right?
Oh, Nagi, that's an embarrassing one. That's a really embarrassing one.
Yeah.
You're allowed in Vex. You're allowed in Vex. We got the space.
In here.
I was gonna say, I heard my name before in relation to the artist's way.
Yeah.
Did you want to talk about that?
I am curious because I am about halfway through reading it. Hello, Vex.
Hello.
Hi, Vex.
Hello.
Finally, another woman.
Hello.
I'm scared. Oh my.
Oh wow.
I
That's
think.
Do I recognize any of these anime characters in the side chat art? I don't think so.
Oh, I haven't even looked at my own side yet. Oops. What is happening over here? Oh, sorry.
It's Kara.
Oh, Kara's. What is Kara doing?
She posted this the other day. It's.
Oh, yeah. That's Kara and her stream team.
Oh.
Those are her fellow. Those are her fellow. That's her VTubing.
I like
team.
Bear. I appreciate Bear being there.
I appreciate Bear being there. Yeah, that's a. Yeah. This is somebody did hentai of their entire
mask guy blindfolded is quite amusing.
Yeah.
Bear is great. He's really funny. Really nice guy too. Also, he plays fighting games, so that makes him cool.
He's also the most sunburnable person I've ever met.
Oh yeah.
The most sunburnable? What kind of insult is that?
He was at Off-Kai and he got sunburned on like under his hair while wearing a hat. It was crazy.
That's.
He's Scottish and Irish.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty pale, but damn.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
It's actually impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till you see me. That one light did not do me justice. It was way too warm.
It's okay. I'm pretty pale too, so.
Yeah, we'll all flashbang everybody out in the sun. Don't worry.
So the Artist's Way, right?
Yeah. By Julia Cameron. Yeah.
You said you're about Julia Cameron. So I will tell you, right? It is extremely Christian and it is specifically extremely Catholic.
Yeah.
Because Julia Cameron is a lunatic.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I think she tries her best to measure it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's working very hard to measure it. Yeah. She was working very hard, but it's not holding.
It's very obvious that she has what Nagi and I refer to as religious brain rot.
Mm-hmm.
She was raised Catholic. She's from a big family. She very clearly was dragged to church every single fucking week of her life. Probably more than one day a week of her life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her philosophies on the nature of art are... I don't think... Bad isn't the word I'd use, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think they are, since we are allowed to use this word again, apparently, problematic.
Ah, okay.
Are you sure that's not on the ban list?
I think it came off the ban list sometime around the time when we started fighting about whether or not we're allowed to call people R slurs anymore.
I didn't even know it was ostensibly on a ban list.
So you weren't floating around in this crowd, Noir, but the this was one of those things that got you like endless. Like if you said the word problematic, right?
It was just so annoying. It was just so fucking annoying to deal with.
It was so fucking annoying to deal with, even if you were using it in a completely normal fashion, because people would jump down your throat like you're this like, that's problematic. You're being problematic by not accepting my lifestyle, people, right?
That's
I love
debatable.
rad libs. I love rad libs so
Yeah.
much.
Pretty much the rad lib crowd. Yeah.
It's rad libs.
Anyway.
Rad.
So
Yeah.
as I'm reading the
Mhm.
I would actually say what is standing out to me more than a like childhood Christian influence
Mhm.
on Cameron is Alcoholics Anonymous.
Okay.
She talks about it pretty clearly that she's a recovered alcoholic, right? That like alcoholism was like a big problem for her in a lot of her career as a screenwriter, and then the way that she talks about like her relationship with God is not one that I'm particularly familiar with from a Catholic upbringing. She's very much talking about it as like God is something that is this infinite thing outside of you that you need to accept. In the same way that, you know, Al-Anon talks about the way that you can overcome your alcohol addiction and other addictions is by accepting a higher power as something that has a higher power over you. And
Yep, that's AA for you.
yeah, and that's how she talks about her relationship with God.
I feel like.
Can you give me a citation of like an example of
Okay, hold on.
a weird thought about art or a specific art that they...
I can read you something from an interview if you'd like.
Oh,
Go for that. I was gonna pull up the book. I'm gonna pull up the book, which would require me to find my phone. That's where I'm
and
reading
not
it.
have painted fingers.
Yes.
Hey, my fingers. I'm staying clean, buddy.
I will begin. Okay.
Don't call me buddy, pal.
Not your
Borowski.
pal friend. Sorry.
Carry the bit.
So this is from an interview circa about 2003, right?
Mhm.
Anytime we're engaged in a creative act, we're engaged with an inherently spiritual act. Faith is almost the bottom line of creativity. You have to muster a certain amount of belief that you're not making a mistake and that you're not a fool. And this means you have to have faith.
Mhm.
Another interview later, 2011 or so, she says, the essential principle of the artist's way is that creativity is part of the natural order of life. Life is energy, you see, pure creative energy. Creativity is God's gift to us, and the only way we can repay this gift is to use it.
Yeah.
And, well, as a metaphor, I am not hyper opposed to this concept.
Mhm.
I am deeply uncomfortable with framing a cognitive act like creating art as something that is a movement without thought. I think the second quote is considerably more balanced in its application of the idea of quote unquote God, right? In that it is framing this as if you feel creative urge, you must use it because otherwise you are doing a disservice to the world, effectively. You could replace the term God with the world and it would be the same thing, right?
I do want to just put in when you said that they had weird outlooks on art, I thought we were talking about specific pieces, not where artistic creativity comes from.
Cameron is not.
I'm a little blindsided by
No, that's fine. That's fine. Cameron is not making advice for like art criticism or for art critics. She is a screenwriter. She writes movies. That is her career, and she is, I think, uninterested in the process of criticism. She is interested in the process of overcoming artistic block. Is that's what the artist way is fundamentally about, is like
the artist way is fundamentally about artistic motive is how I would describe it, right? And I find that she misattributes throughout the book artistic motive to some unknowable force that is greater than the self. And that is what I find quite, I don't know if distressing gives the wrong impression, but it's what makes me roll my eyes. As Nagi says in chat, right? Nagi says, I don't like Christians comparing trusting in your own or others' abilities as the same concept as belief in God or the absence of reason to do so, right? In absence of reasons to do so, right? I really do not like spiritual motive as prime motive. I don't like it as motive in the first place, but I know it's like unavoidable for a lot of people, right? People are going to spiritualize things even if they are not particularly religious or doctrine driven, right? But when it comes to the arts, right? The arts is a experiential process, or an experiential process of relatively intense, focused work of human communication. And attributing to this spiritual origin is deeply disingenuous, I feel. And quite, oh god, she is approaching. Okay, I'll sit her down and she can talk about this because she's smarter than me.
I mean, like I said, I was more interested in like the religious angle of it, because it's it's that's what has really stood out to me, is that like it is a really profoundly religious work in a way that I wasn't really expecting, because the people who recommend it to me are not religious, or at least I didn't think they were, and the
is that a cat?
Is it Nito?
Is Nito making noises? Nor? She may have fallen asleep.
Didn't Nor fall asleep? That's adorable.
Hold on.
It's extremely cute.
Let's give her a moment.
She's so precious.
Let's give her a moment, and if this Noir. Okay. Looks like we have something very special happening live on the air. This has never happened before. Live on the air. I've never gotten to do this. She doesn't have the role. Newest member of Resident Sleepy Times. Okay.
Oh no. Nor, no.
She was then banished to Sleepy. Also, Mikks, I guess that's a sign that maybe you should DM DJ to make sure that she's like on a couch. Yeah.
No, she was lying on a couch talking. Right?
Good.
I will. Would you like to just steal my spot?
Sure.
To speak to them. Okay. Nagi is going to.
The snake that is approaching.
There you go. I know you don't like my chair very much.
This is a fuck ass chair, dude.
Go fuck yourself. It's fine.
This is a
and also I
fuck
need to
ass
return
chair.
this.
Also, this is basically impossible to wear for anybody without a melon for a head. What the hell?
I don't even think Mikks has that big of a head.
Dude, he has like a pair of headphones that has like a piece of padding that is missing, so they droop down on your head and shit your ears off.
Yeah. Well,
Insane.
I don't know you well, Nagi, but I am already very impressed and like the cut of your jib.
Thank you so much. But hello, I've come here to talk about art. Okay. So give me 1 second. I just found something that captured my ADHD interest.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be over here out of the way.
It's a manchette or whatever. It looks pretty cool. Okay, I'm sorry. How do you actually have this on your head without holding it up constantly?
Hold on, I have just the thing for this.
Like this. It just goes like this. It's fine.
Thank you, Vex.
Share my ear off. Okay?
Jingle, jingle.
I'll go find a different fucking headset for you then. It's fine.
No, it's okay.
Do you have audio, like soundboard enabled, Manny?
I mean, you came in and it made the jelly bean sound, so I've got something enabled.
Okay. I have something just for this. Hold on.
Yeah.
The yellow
Jingle,
bean.
jingle, you dumb fucks.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. But yes. Nagarunsky.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I'm sorry, my voice is completely fried. I have like some kind of throat ache or some shit. Like I contracted all the known diseases like in the last
You got Mr. Burns syndrome. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So, I just came by to tell you that, see, the issue, right? Like the big issue. Like this is like yet again an episode of Nagi is an enlightened Reddit atheist, right? Like enlightened by her own intelligence, right? But so the issue with religious people's concept of art and artistic creation, even the ones that are actually more legitimate artists, is that believing in such a thing as like this great narrative to life, right? Like this kind of actually, oh, there is a guy that created all this and he has a narrative plan for the universe, and it's like very much already believing in a kind of worldview that frames real life as a form of art and story, right? It is this kind of idea of everything is already aligned in a great piece of artwork because it's the creation, right? Like, and God is the artist or whatever the hell, right? So the issue with this is that Christianity implicitly, right? Like, I'm not sure how many people actually think about this actively, because there's even people of the caliber of like the biggest example of them all, right? Shad, right? Fucking Shad. So Shad. Shad does this in spades, and you know for sure that this guy doesn't have the brain power to think about this kind of shit, right? So the thing essentially is, right, that they get into this weird bind situation where there is no other way than to conceptualize creation as a divine act. And this is exactly what you heard in that explanation before then. There is some kind of magical spark that occurs when an artist creates a piece. Inspiration is magical or unknowable or whatever the hell, when in truth it's the opposite of that. It's actually very much a thing that you can learn, that you can study, that has principles. They're not like as steadfast, right? Like as like, okay, you can just do this, never do this, right? Like as I always like to say, in art, there's always a justification and an exception, right? Like to everything, right? Like if you want to create something that breaks rules, you can, right? Like it's possible to always do that. But the thing is that I think the actual worldview of at least like Abrahamic religions completely, as I said in chat, it erodes the concept of what artistic creation even is, right? Like, and how it works in people's minds. Like, I think Islam even bans this shit, right? You're not even allowed to paint, right? Like, according to the...
You're allowed to paint, you're not allowed to represent Muhammad specifically.
I'm pretty sure that there's a certain artistic disciplines that are banned. Like music, for example, right? Like that's...
No, music is definitely not. It's... I mean, the thing to keep in mind, right, obviously, is that, like, there's going to be different Islamic interpretations and
there's like what they like, because it's, you see, even with like the Bible or whatever bans a lot of shit nobody even cares about, right?
Yeah, I mean like a very like to use like the Christian example that I always like to refer to. There was a Christian movement in the 19th century called the Dopplers, and this was a Dutch movement, and
it sounds very Dutch.
It sounds very Dutch. The Doppler is the thing at the end of a... Well, no. It's the part at the end of a candle. At the end of a candle snuffer is the English word. And so the Dopplers, as a movement, were trying to snuff out the Enlightenment, and so they banned every single book that was not the Bible. Reading anything that was not the Bible was illegal to the Dopplers. It was an extremely restrictive movement artistically, and we've had movements.
You're not allowed to read books, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, the Dopplers' main thing was that they moved to rural South Africa and made breakaway republics that the British had to crush because they were insane terrorist psychopaths.
Dude,
what
the hell?
Yeah,
yeah, no, but it's like, it's very common for these kinds of, like, at least Abrahamic religions to have bans on certain art forms, right? It's, I don't know if that is connected at all to this kind of effect, but it's a thing that I see constantly. In addition to this, another thing that you often see with artists that are like very Christian is that they don't seem to be able to conceptualize the value of art other than in what is like overtly classically beautiful. that's like the weird thing about it, right? Like there's like this entire thing where something needs to be glorious or beautiful or do any kind of this kind of stuff. They cannot appreciate a display that is like a form of like grotesque art or whatever the hell, right? Like this is not a thing that they can understand why somebody will create something like this. It's a thing that I have noticed.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I
Mikks,
tend to
can
think it's a little bit
use
more.
myself for when I like have to shoot out a giant snot ball every 20 seconds. Like, is that possible? How do you mute yourself?
Go to Discord and mute yourself.
Dude, what? Okay.
No, yes, I'm just in a Discord call.
Dude, I have a physical button to do this shit.
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't, because I don't fucking need it, because I can open tabs.
I can't, as you just saw.
God.
I just tapped into Final Fantasy 14, dude. I don't know how to do this, man. It's too hard.
I'm mute. Okay?
Okay.
The snake of computer illiteracy. She has to mute.
I feel like it's only fair that during the course of us talking, I found this really cute meme on Twitter. And it's a giant yellow boa constrictor going for the microwave. And it made me think of Nagi.
Let me look at this shit.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's in the side chat.
This is a Burmese python.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. I don't know my snakes.
Well, now you know
It's
one.
beautiful, though.
You can tell by the head shape and the general pattern.
There's a pattern?
Yes, they have patterns. For example, like there's also reticulated pythons, but they have slightly different body shapes, and they have the classic reticulated pattern often, right? Like that's why they're called that.
Hmm.
I'm gonna send this link to the main chat so that they may see it as well.
Enjoy.
Those are the ones that are in the Everglades, dude. The Burmese pythons, dude. They're taking over Florida and eating all the crocodiles as we speak, man.
What? God, they're gonna get huge.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Burmese pythons are pretty powerful. They're like one of the only 3 species of snakes that maybe have a chance to take down a human, right? Like, so you gotta be careful about those. Thank you. I just heard a disconnect sound mixed. Are we dying?
No.
You're
No.
good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm sorry.
Did I really
I'm still
like
laughing at the fact that Nora got sleepy while she was live on the air.
Did you just fall
I'll take
asleep?
blame.
She just
Yeah,
fully fell asleep.
was me.
Yeah. She just...
She was very relaxed.
Dude, I really like your new keyboard mix. This is a good keyboard.
Wow, you like the keyboard you told me to buy. What in the colors that you told me to
Hates chair, hates headphones, loves keyboard. I'm keeping tally.
Yeah, it's the key. I recommended it to him. So he
You have
bought it.
excellent taste.
buy? A quote, she told me, "Your keyboard is disgusting. You need a new keyboard," and then told me which keyboard to buy, so I bought it.
Dude, it
I'm
was
curious, which one was it?
Dude, it was revolting, dude.
Like,
Like it
just
was losing all of,
skin or like
no,
food?
you don't understand. It was losing all of its paint. Much of the actual fucking buttons were like sheared down and like filled with skin oil and like slick as hell.
Not that bad. It was mostly dust.
And it was filled with like dust and caked on fucking shit and stuff. Like I don't know. It was
I mean,
absolutely.
you don't like take it fully apart and, you know, wipe everything down and put it back? Am I the only person that does that with rubbing alcohol?
I do that.
I think it was
Okay.
beyond that, but Mikks disagreed, right? Like so, he thought that
I
it
like
was-
to. I like to do the like the Q-tip with the Q-tip with
I do.
isopropyl.
I do
Yeah.
clean my own keyboard like that too, but like as I said, I thought it was beyond cleaning, and Mikks disagreed, right? That was the
I just start at one end and like column by column do all of the keys, wipe each of the keys completely, and then, you know, dust and clean out underneath. The whole thing, just one side, work away across to the other. Gets a little iffy in the like QL period area, but just because of the way they overlap.
Yeah.
I use a toothbrush and isopropyl on my keyboard every month or so. Makes my eczema really suck afterward, though.
Oh, I can
I
only
do- I
imagine.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's every month or so. Dang. I definitely do not clean mine that frequently. I don't think
I do
it's
have to
nearly that
clean
frequently.
mine once I get home. I have to clean it again.
Just thinking
You'll
about
do-
it, you're like, I gotta clean it again. Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a really expensive keyboard for no reason.
What kind?
I bought a keyboard that has an integrated KVM switch, so I could switch between my gaming PC and my streaming PC.
Smart.
How much did that cost you?
Do you really want to know that?
More
kinda,
than
yeah.
$5.
It did indeed cost more than that.
See? There we go. That narrows it down. A little.
I can tell you what model it is, so you can eventually learn. It's a
Mhm, mhm.
Pulsar X-board. Q1 or whatever.
I mean, I'm not actually super interested, right? Like I have learned
I
the
am.
things that Pulsar X board, the things that most keyboard nerds like are like entirely orthogonal to. Yeah, this one's a deal breaker for me. There's no way I would use this. Absolutely no way. 0%
Why?
chance.
Why?
It's not 100%. I only want 100% keyboards.
Just use an extra numpad.
Annoying.
Oh, it's a baby keyboard.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
It's not a baby keyboard, it's
Baby keyboard
TKL.
for baby.
What is this called again? Like a 65% or something?
No, it's TKL.
It's a baby.
Without numpad.
Hello, Death Veil. Well, thank you for the follow. No, the only time I ever consider getting anything other than like a standard 100% would be I do think about getting a split.
You just use an extra numpad.
Ugh.
This is crazy, man. You would rather use a split than an extra numpad?
Yeah.
My USB ports are very important to me. I
Yeah,
cannot
I'm-
sacrifice one for
I am
an
suffering.
extra keyboard.
I am suffering from a lack of USB
Invest
slots.
in a hub.
I have 2 hubs, and my USB master hub is struggling.
I have 5.
I've actually overloaded. That was actually one of my stream plans. Was I wanted to have a. I was like, I'm already doing these hand cams, and I like making bread. What if I made another hand cam? I just had like another small camera that had like a really bad one that was looking at bread rising. Right, I'd like start making a loaf of bread during stream, and like you could see it rising like off to the side. It turns out that my USB master could not handle.
More.
Okay, listen. Here's how you have to do this. This is like secret information right now. You don't learn this on usual streamer setups guides or whatever. This is like advanced information, okay? So don't tell this to anyone. But your motherboard has USB root devices, right? A usual motherboard has like 2 to 4. Some have more than that. So what you have to do is you have to get yourself a USB hub for every root device and then plug it into the USB ports that are connected to that root device, and then you can have like one high throughput device per USB hub, and that way you can connect tons of fucking shit to your PC and it still works.
Yep. The problem that you inevitably run into, unfortunately, and I don't know how to rectify this.
Why do you
is
need so much stuff mix? I don't know, man. Like, you just go with it, okay?
It's like
you just need to.
yes, this is my 7th mouse that I have for this one particular task that I do sometimes.
I mean, my USB,
like
my
once
USB
every month,
console
I have to go over here and move this mouse over and click on something.
Yeah,
and
but
it needs
see,
to be a dedicated
if you have like a crazy setup, right? You're like, okay, here's my hand cam, here's my crafting cam, here's my bread rising cam, as Al just said. Here's my freaking my toe cam or whatever, where you just like do toe streams or whatever the hell, them toes. and then you have all that, and then like you need a mic and a mic for the other setup, and you need all that shit. Mics are not high throughput devices though, right? So like that's usually pretty easy.
Wouldn't you be better served just having a mic arm that moves?
Yes.
A really,
Yes.
really nice boom arm with like rotating
But I
axis
did
pivots.
calculate this
chef
for
kiss.
I did calculate this for my setup, and it cost more to build the actual setup to make the mic move over than to buy another mic that is identical to the first one.
Beautiful. Yeah, the only thing that you're truly limited here by is like how much throughput electrically your USB controllers can handle. Because you can inevitably run into a point where like your shit will just stop working. Like one of my favorite things is I had a USB port, like an 8, like a by 8 thing plugged into one of my ports on the back. Because I had like a some stuff where I didn't want the wires hanging through back there. And
Move for a second.
By the way, are you okay to talk, Nagi? Like, are you okay?
We can't handle having
Dude,
windows open.
it's whatever. I also
Okay.
pissed off Mikks by tabbing into FF14 again on accident.
I was like, I thought without me. Oh well.
I can't fucking stop doing it, man.
Yeah, she can't have anything open that isn't just like the window that she's looking at. It's too difficult, apparently.
You don't understand.
No, I
So
get
give
it.
me a second. I'm gonna mute myself while I cough in the most disgusting way. Give me a sec.
Oh, poor woman. But I had this thing a lot where like I would go to play like controller games, right? And because I was running too much like USB power between my my DAC amp and all my other shit that was going on. It just ended up like completely eating the power. So whenever I would try to play with my controller, like sometimes the inputs just would not work because it could not feed enough power to it. As long as you can stay under that like power output limit, you can pretty much just swap as much as you want.
Listen, that's the noob mistake. What you gotta do is you gotta buy yourself a powered USB hub. And then everything that needs a lot of power can be plugged into the powered USB hub, which takes the power from mains voltage. And the rest, you can take non-powered USB hubs that can just run off the hub.
Yeah, no, that is the thing you can do. This is some psychotic daisy chaining you've got going on here, Nagi.
Dude, you don't remember this. This was ages ago.
No?
I had a stream where I drew out for everybody the actual diagram of how my actual stream setup is wired up, and people were like having like weird ass experiences in chat seeing that shit. It was insane, dude.
You'll have to show it to me sometime. I know, like, I should get a better boom arm. I think the one that I got, or that I was using, got slapped by debris, and like it still works, but it's significantly like weakened. But it was also like I paid $15 for it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
probably need to get a new one.
Boom.
Pedal boards for streaming. Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
What is a pedal board?
You know, like for musicians, like especially guitarists, bass players during like live concerts, they'll have all of their different pedals and like throughputs rigged together on like literal boards, like customized boards, so that way they you can have like the correct throughputs depending on which things you want to affect the sound first. with like switches and everything directly
Sorry,
on it.
I didn't hear any of that. I just realized Mikks had a footrest, and this is like the best thing ever, dude. Like, I love this. This is the greatest shit, dude. Oh my god.
See, she has like well-powered USB things, but she doesn't have a goddamn footrest for her feet. Like what?
Woman, so we're getting you a footrest when you go back. That way you can relax while you're raging at insert Souls-like game here.
Fucking Souls-like games, dude. Shit has gone downhill so much.
It's cooked.
Yeah, it's
over.
cooked to perfection. It's fried to golden brown perfection. brother.
See, and Noir is trying to convince me that I'm supposed to beat these games faster and not just spend an increasingly and possibly infinitely long time with the first one.
I am just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest, dude. You right now, stay there. Remain
See?
there forever.
See,
Dude,
my
I will say, there's nothing that comes after. Like Dark Souls 3 is already jumping off the edge, I feel. I would recommend you playing Demon Souls and like playing all that stuff. Maybe Bloodborne and all that.
Bloodborne. Yeah, play Bloodborne.
You can play Hellpoint. Maybe if the Hellpoint developer show up to your stream, tell them that I'm sorry for telling everybody on my stream that I would have refunded their game if I had known what the last boss was like. Right? They have never shown up again after I said this. So
That's the best story, man.
So please tell them that this is my favorite Souls-like that isn't made by From Software, right?
I can't believe you had an actual impact on like a piece of game development. That's like so crazy.
And specifically like hurt their feelings.
Dude, they did fix exactly the thing that I was pissed off on, but at the boss, right? So I will say, it was maybe worth it.
They may have. I mean, clearly you were like their most engaged audience member ever, right?
Yeah,
So.
I'm the leading expert on this game, apparently, dude. Like, it's crazy. This is like
Do what you love, and you'll never be bored a day in your life.
Oh, goodness. Holy shit, it's 2 a.m.
Holy shit, it's 2 a.m.
That's why you conked out for a minute there.
Yeah. I was like chilling. I'm like so relaxed. And I was like, oh fuck, I passed out for, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something. I don't know. I felt like
longer than 10 minutes, but not by much.
Oh, was it? Like, I felt like I was still here, and I was like, why is everybody talking? And like, it just, in my mind, it never,
yeah, you were, so you, one of my Discord server rules, is, and it was provoked by, specifically Grim Glassman, is that if you fall asleep in VC, you get sent to the sleepy zone, and you get the special role Resident Sleepy Times.
It's so funny. Like I was sitting here. I thought like I was like just listening to the conversation, like listening to DJ. Like,
you were snoring, buddy.
Oh yeah, I know. I definitely conked out.
But yeah, you are now the youngest Resident Sleepy Times.
All right, well, I'm just gonna go fucking jump off a bridge. So y'all.
You have joined the illustrious company with Grim and Wande and Momo and JJ a million fucking times over.
All right, so like I said, I'm just gonna go jump off the bridge. So y'all have a good night.
Have a good night. Rest well, Nor.
I know.
She's fun. I like Nor. It's always a good time. Also, I'm sorry. I think I missed saying hello to Mokaba. I apologize, Mokaba, and Flamebird. I apologize, Flamebird. I apologize. People, I got kind of locked in there for a few minutes. Got a little bit locked in on what I was working on. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay.
I think I too will go to bed early. I just realized the laundry that I did after I got back from my trip is still laying on my bed, and I need to put it away.
I see
All right.
how
Like
it
a
is.
responsible person.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, all the bridges are out of service, so I'm back.
All right, fine.
Fair enough.
Broken promises.
Oh, okay, so you fucking wanted me.
Almantas.
So this is what I mean.
I was gonna record the flip. What the hell?
What? Everybody's so. I'm already embarrassed. Everybody's so mean to me.
Chat, we need to shame Manny for being mean. F in chat to shame Manny.
I'm gonna go fucking cry.
I wasn't even as mean as Nagi.
This is what happens to him when there are more women in the room than men.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
I definitely felt like she just told me to do a flip.
She did. She did in fact do that.
See? Oh my. I am only nice to you people, and this is how I get treated.
Dude, I'm just saying, if you're gonna jump off a bridge, come on. You only get to do
Love
this
you too,
once.
Nagi. Thank you.
You think I wouldn't do a flip?
You would
It
do
would
it
be like the
because you think it'd
stupidest
be
flip of
really
all
funny.
time, man.
You would do it because you think it would be hilarious.
I would do the
Do-do-do.
Superman. I would do the Superman pose.
What is wrong with you people? Holy shit. Are you all like... okay, I'm not going to make
I
this
just
joke.
wanted
I'm not gonna make
said
this
that
joke.
this is the F in chat to shame Manny for being mean to you. For context.
Thank you so much.
I
might actually cry. I'm feeling so vulnerable right now.
Love you, buddy.
Okay. Laundry calls. I hope you all have a wononderful night. And
Have
Nagi,
fun.
All
it was
right,
lovely
thank you,
meeting
Vex. Thank you, Vex. Have
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lovely night. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
Defending me from this onslaught.
I'm sorry, it's been a long day.
It's
Gotta
okay.
go. Baloo.
Have fun. Sleep tight. Oh. Damn.
And Mikks, it's not the proportion of men and women. It's whether or not people are brats.
Mikks, can I steal some of your vitamin C?
Yeah, take one.
Time for oranges. Yummy.
This smells so weird.
Oh my god. Must you smell everything 5 times before you eat it?
Yeah, it's weird. Now I drank all of my water, and now I can't.
It's a chewable.
It's a chewable. Then why is it hard?
So you can chew on it?
It's just that way. Yeah, she's trying to make sure she doesn't consume some sort of strange American poison.
I'm really stressing his nerves right now, dude. As soon as I go on stream, I become like the most obnoxious creature that has ever lived. Like he's like losing his shit right now.
Now you're perfect, never change. Explode the bird. I can't ever think about that without thinking about this incredibly... I'm sure at least somebody here has seen this, but there's like this really old base video like from a live baseball game where Randy Johnson is throwing a pitch,
yeah.
and this bird just gets in the way of it somehow, and it just turns into a puff of fucking feathers.
Yeah, it's
so hilarious at the same time. I feel so bad about laughing at it.
Yeah, that bird got completely vaporized. One of my favorite writers on of the short form style of the Twitter style, Colin Space Twinks, made a video game where that was a character. The ghost of that pigeon was a character.
Oh no!
Did you
And hello,
turn
Nuna.
into TOS Mantas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almantas?
Yeah.
Man.
Do you have Almantas too? And then you combine it with Coke and then you explode?
Have not thought of that one. That one's cute. That one's cute, but I have not done that. No, but this is definitely one of my dumber redeems. I love it so much.
I like the Mentos one. Like that's really good. Actually, it's a banger.
I think that was a very funny trend. That was a good trend. That was a good internet meme all those years ago when people were just doing that all the time. The Diet Coke and Mentos thing. I thought it was particularly funny when people would try to drink while it was happening.
Dude, I fucking okay. So one of the things that DJ was talking to me about the other day is apparently him and Sui and Callie were having like this weird like I don't know like guy conversation about like, dude, what would happen if somebody did that but they drank and ate it? I'm like, guys, look,
People have
Mythbusters.
in fact done this.
Yeah, I'm like, this has already been done. Like, Mythbusters already did this. They're like, we have to test this out. I'm like, you don't have to test this. People already did this. You can just look it up. They're like, no, we definitely have to try it.
I think it is a not particularly controversial thing to say here, or not particularly confusing thing to say here, that those gents are like minutes removed at any given day from just shooting a homemade episode of Jackass.
Listen, I love these guys to death, but I shit you not, like this is the prime reason that like men have lower life expectancy. Shit like this, okay?
Well, it's actually that is actually like a super interesting phenomenon. Like the male lower life expectancy. Sorry, you have inadvertently provoked some interesting sociology.
I knew it was going to happen.
There's so the thing is, like, even I think it's actually probable that even if men did have no behavioral distinctions from women, if we are only, I think from what I can tell, men would still generally have a lower life expectancy.
I mean, this is true, but it is only statistically
true
because of infant mortality.
Well, it's not just infant mortality. It's lifetime men have worse immune systems.
Yes, because they lack a backup copy of their genetic information. So if one is fucked, they're fucked, right? That's
one factor, right? Is like there is an increased prevalence of genetic illnesses, but like as far as from everything I have been able to tell, men are just more vulnerable to infectious diseases at a really basic level. And it's just like immunological at a very basic level. And there's also testosterone does exert additional strain on the heart. So there would still be some gap, I suspect, which makes it kind of interesting that, well, it is worth saying that like this, I don't know what the statistics are on life expectancy by gender for pre-modern, because one of those factors, right? There's two factors that actually end up driving mortality, probably more importantly than that, for like, you know, guys like this.
For women, it was usually death and childbirth, right?
Yeah, childbirth is like it's like under, it's like I think it was the number I read was like around 2% chance, but that's 2% chance per childbirth event. So that adds up. That adds up a lot.
Children back 20% chance to die, dude.
Yeah, the in order for pre-modern, so here's the number. Here's the breakdown of numbers that I really like. If you are talking about a society like ancient Rome or medieval Europe, of sedentary agrarians without pre-industrial, 50% of people die before the age of 18. Right, 50% of people. 25% in
infancy.
A
lot of parts of Europe, people didn't name their children until they were 3 to 6 years old because they didn't think they would make it. It was fucked up. It was fucked up.
Yeah, and so we're talking there's a 25% chance of death in infancy, and then another 25% of people die in young childhood up to teenagerhood, right? And so this exerts a lot of insane pressures on your society that 50% of people don't even make it to reproductive age. And one of the just straightforward consequences, blah, 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 is that you need a total fertility rate of around 6 to keep the population just alive.
Unimaginable by today's standards.
Holy
Yeah.
hell, dude.
Yeah, we are strong for an industrial society where almost everybody makes it to adulthood. You need about 2.1, and we are struggling to get that up there.
Not looking too well on that one yet. Dude, like my impression, kind of related to what I said earlier, that I felt like one of the major factors for average lower life expectancy for men revolved around risk-taking
behavior does matter. Yeah.
Risk-taking behavior.
Risk-taking behavior is substantial here. Yeah. And I was going to bring up that,
as I said before, infant mortality is really high in men, seeing as a lot of congenital diseases that if a man has even one copy of the gene of a congenital disease, it is most often expressed, right? So the infant mortality for male infants is really high compared to female infants. So that usually though the numbers are controlled for this, right? So this is already factored into the statistics and not factored into it.
And so the thing I was going to bring up just kind of briefly on that is that for women there's a really common collector of souls. I keep on using that phrasing. I really like it. A really common cause of death for women in pre-industrial societies was childbirth. And for men, there's a kind of matching form of death in combat and warfare. Warfare was just the average.
It was what
Roman.
you were supposed to do.
It's just the consistency of warfare was such that the average Roman, average Roman citizen, would have 6 years of military experience by the time they got married, which is fucking nuts, right?
Surviving for 6 years in combat before they even reproduce.
Fucking nuts. And I mean, most of that's not combat. Most of that is marching around. You might fight 2 battles in that entire time frame, but that's also a fucking nuts percentage for your entire civilization. That's
that's crazy.
That's insanity. It's just the perpetual constancy. It's not even really, because most of these wars are quite small wars, but it's just so fucking constant. It's just so relentless. Anyway,
sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying that is where a lot of that risk-taking behavior would kind of be absorbed by. A story I like to your point, Noir, is do you know who Thomas Cromwell is?
Yes.
Right. So there's an apocryphal story. I read it in Wolf Hall, which is not a piece of nonfiction. It is a piece of fiction, but a heavily researched one, where Thomas Cromwell claims that when he was a soldier, because he was in his life, he claims that when he was a soldier, there was a snake, and the group of guys that he was with.
Oh my god, dude! Yet again, this is gonna.
The snake is
the group of guys who this was in they were in Italy, right? He was this British guy who was with a mercenary unit, and he wound up in Italy because early modern warfare is a nightmare, and they don't know if the snake is poisonous or not. So they put together
venomous. Thank you very much.
Yeah, they put together a betting pool to try to figure out if it's poisonous or not, and Thomas Cromwell voluntarily gets bitten by the snake to test whether or not it is poisonous.
What a dumbass.
And it gives him this as far as I think the point of the story is this is actually critical to his entire career, because he gets the pot. It was not. He lived. So he got the pot of money, and that's lets him stop being a soldier and become an advisor to a king. But fucking insane behavior, right? Fucking insane behavior on so many levels.
It kind of shows the way that a lot of people did this. But I mean, is it really?
Yeah, they learn somehow, right?
to do a fucking thing like that, or like become a Landsknecht or whatever, that have like a 60-70% mortality rate, like to come out the other end with some money. It's like it's just how this shit worked, right? Like
yeah. It's that, or like be a fucking like doppelsoldner and get like stabbed in the face 20 times by everybody. Like,
I feel like this goes to genuinely prove the old messenger joke about how the real purpose of men is to just get sick and die in wars.
yeah.
weirdly enough, a lot of there's like the bleeding out into a snowy field, the true male fantasy.
Yeah, one of the 3 male fantasies. One of the...
I mean, 2 of them are about dying in war, which is the weirdest thing about that.
Yeah, getting sick and dying in war. I'm telling you, like it's just real. It's just actually happening, apparently.
I will say,
men are so aimless in today's society. They cannot die in war and of disease.
Speaking from experience, the way that those fantasies balance out definitely changes over your lifespan. they are far more appealing when you're like 16 years old.
Al's current fantasies are like baking bread and sleeping.
My like number one desire in like a prime motivation for me in like everything I do in my life is people tell me that my cooking tastes good. Like, like it's like a fundamental to like
you wanna be the greatest home cook that ever lived.
Yeah, exactly. Like I that's like what I go to parties for. Like
I don't know. That's kind of girly. I don't know.
He wants to spread his fucking vegan perversion all over.
It's true.
That's why he does it.
It's an expression of political power. I'm the Henry Kissinger of vegans.
If you feed me anything with eggplant in it, I'm going to explode.
Oh shit! I had some really good grilled eggplant tonight.
That's okay. I actually don't mind eggplant, but
activated Sybil. After she's been here for hours.
It's crazy. With a freshly baked loaf. Yeah, me too.
I'm waiting out in the snow for freshly baked loaf. Now the freshly baked loaf while the light fades from your eyes.
Yeah.
Dwarves.
No, we're talking about the male fantasies. You think what dwarfs? You know what? Like, I'll tag Mikks back in because I will like scuttle down to the kitchen and engineer a sandwich. I feel.
All right, please take care of yourself, Nagi.
And the bread that's like the air, kind of gross American bread.
Gross American.
You're picky. Okay, apparently I'm being tagged back in.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? God,
we're talking about bleeding out in fields and getting sick and dying in wars.
Okay, sounds fun.
You saying that's so deadpan is perfect.
At this point, it's like, okay, well, free me, you know.
I'm so sorry. Is she really gonna be okay talking this much? Like,
yes, Nor. She has a bit of a scratchy throat that she's being extremely dramatic at because this is one of the few things that she has no pain tolerance for.
I know. I'm just, you know how I am.
Like, you gotta understand, okay? This woman breaks her fucking toe and walks around on it like, oh no, it doesn't hurt that much. It's not that big of a deal, right?
Thank you, Gringotts.
I'm sorry. I just worry so much, you know.
It's okay. She'll be fine. I'm bringing her water constantly. She has had like 3 lozenges, lots of throat coat tea. She'll be. It is an allergy-based irritation. It is from her nose running because the temperature and atmospheric barometrics changed a lot. The same thing is happening to me. It's not that severe.
That's what I was saying to her earlier, that I thought it was probably just like the rapid climate swap. Because it happened to me. It happened to me when I went to Europe literally every time.
Yeah, in this case, it's coming from Canada, literally Toronto, on the lake. Cold, very wet air. It was very rainy and snowy the entire time we were there, right? And now we're in my parents' dusty ass house. Kept considerably hotter than any of the spaces there, and it's considerably draftier at the same time. So,
yeah, I get you. I'm just a fucking worrywart, dude.
No, this happens to me every time I travel. So I'm taking care of her. It's fine.
Okay. All right. I will try to be less of a baby. But yeah, so getting sick and dying in wars. What's your take on this? Is this your fantasy, Mikks?
No.
No?
No. My fantasy is not having to justify to people why I think love is silly.
Oh, God, yes. This one's my favorite combo.
Just generally speaking, I am... You're so chill, Almantas. I hope you never get your armpits waxed and then go bald.
Huh.
What?
Huh.
It's a bit like.
Huh. I'm gonna let that one fly, but I don't understand it. I'm not gonna pretend to understand that one. I can tell you that based on family history, it's gonna be a long time for me to go bald.
Oh, fucking perplexed by the waxing your armpits. Okay.
Oh, you're so cool and good. I hope you never run shirtless through the snow, shooting 2 guns at once while riding a tiger.
Oh, that sort of thing. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that was where I thought it was going. I was just like,
Okay, I'm just a dum dum. I'm just foolish. I'm capable of. I'm
the
capable
Mr.
of
Clean fetish. Don't worry about it too much.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but like honestly, legitimately, all of my power fantasies are just like. It would be nice if I didn't have to like be the responsible person all the time. Like I don't want to be fucking taken care of. I'm not interested in this, right? I just would like it if people just had their shit comfortably handled and weren't constantly stressed and upset and worried. That would be great. Just like people in general. Not even like I'm not even talking about the people in my life, right? I'm just mean like it'd be nice if there wasn't like such a high level of anxiety in society that I felt like I had to do something about it. That would be nice. If things would like sort of go okay and not terribly. If everything wasn't so fucking difficult all the time, that would be great, right?
Fucking preach. It like me and Al can probably both attest to this, but like being anxious all the fucking time about everything, regardless of how you show it on the outside, is so viciously taxing. And like I think that's probably, I can't speak for Al, but for me that's definitely why I have done everything in my power to project myself in a way that does not show that anxiety. I try to be as relatively functional as I can be.
I would say, right?
Collected. Yeah, collected. Yeah.
You and Al both do this, even though I know you are both very jittery people, right?
I mean, you got to see kind of the worst of it over the last.
I mean, let's be real. You had an extremely valid reason, right? Not that there's really reasons to be anxious that aren't at some level valid, right? Like,
yeah, it's just like when that sort of shit happens.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, it's like I could not put the lid back on, you know.
That's called a crisis, Nor.
Yeah, it was like, a completely reasonable thing. It's
regardless of what Al thinks, right? Not to go in private details or anything here, Al, but the stuff that he thinks he bothers me with, right? When he's anxious, it's also completely justified. And there's no problem with it, right? In fact, it's definitely a good thing that when you're anxious, your instinct is seek out a friend and talk to them so that you can stop being anxious and focus on what you want to do.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, for example, burn down something or shoot up a mall.
Yeah,
right?
That's true. Like, there are worse options than me just being annoying.
I think I've had enough fire for one lifetime. Thank you.
Yeah. No. It's like we're still firebombing a Walmart though, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, just making sure. We can use like liquid nitrogen or something instead. Okay.
Yeah.
It'll just like explode, right? Nitroglycerin. It'll just explode. There will be no fire. But so the thing is, right? Hello, woman. You find sandwich?
Hi, Nagi.
Is that turkey?
Turkey.
It's very delicious rye bread, salad, turkey, radish, sandwich with homophobic chicken sauce.
Nice.
Oh, I love homophobic chicken sauce.
If you need a here.
Isn't it kind of crazy that like that's just like a thing that we have in the United States?
Yeah.
I think
I mean, they got it elsewhere too, but
I think the bigger funny of it is because of the backlash of that whole thing. They're now one of the corporations that has the least like corporate donations to
really funny.
people. It's so funny, and yet we still call them
like,
the homophobic chicken.
Okay, so to respond to chat for just a second here, right? I think it is my opinion that whether or not relativistically severity rise, right? Anxiety is ever like justified or not is like a non-starter of a question. You're anxious, so your anxiety is justified, right? Like that's kind of how it works, right? I don't think it's generally very helpful to talk people down from like feeling like they're worried for a good reason. I think it works better and is more, it's just kinder to hear out what they're worried about and then help ground them, right? Help ground them or help them find a solution that makes them feel less anxious. I think one of the ways that people go most wrong when dealing with anxiety and issues of anxiety is to go like, well, that's silly, basically, or even think that, right? You don't even, like, yes, it may be unavoidable, but you generally, like, I don't even think that way, right? Maybe I've trained it out of myself, but and I'm not trying to virtue signal here or anything, but when somebody comes to me and they're worried, my response is, okay, why are you worried? And what can I do to help?
Yeah.
Right? Whatever the hell you're worried about, it's entirely justified. I will use the horrible word. You're totally valid. Oh my God, you're so valid for that.
Stop, I'm cringing.
But you are,
down your
right?
back.
It's important to, it is incredibly important to remember that the things that you feel are always justified. Hi, Sybil. Like the things that you feel are fine, right? Like how you behave matters a lot. How you behave matters deeply. But how you actually like feel is never invalid. It is never wrong to feel a way. It is wrong to act on those feelings in a way that is inappropriate. For example, if you are anxious and your response to this is to abuse the people around you, that is an inappropriate response to anxiety.
Yeah.
If you are anxious and your response is to completely shut down and cancel everything that you would do for the next month, right? Some people maybe have to do that if their anxiety is like too serious, right? But it's still an inappropriate response because it reduces your capability to do the things that you have chosen to do and that you have committed to doing, right? That you generally probably want to even do, just you don't want to go through the process of having to do them, right?
No,
Nagi.
Nagi.
And Nagi, I will say this to you directly. It's also an inappropriate response to hide in your house and refuse to go outside.
No, I think she's onto something there.
Okay, fair enough.
This is exactly my maladaptive response to this situation.
Yeah, I understand.
My heat burned down.
It's one of the most common and least extrovertedly harmful ways of dealing with strong anxiety. And I understand that it may be unavoidable sometimes. And I'm not talking, by the way, here about deciding not to go out today or deciding to just stay in bed, right? I'm not talking about something like that, right? Taking a couple days to yourself, having floor time. This is fine. You're allowed this. You should take this. More people should do this, in fact. More people should stop trying to push themselves through anxiety by acting more fiercely. Like, that doesn't help, usually, in my experience.
I love being on the floor.
Yeah, the floors are nice.
I love being on the floor. I love turning off the lights and just laying down and being like, I need to disassociate for a minute. Okay, I'll be back soon.
It's totally fine.
I'm
right?
still laughing about Vera getting to that scene in Undertale, and
God.
going and her response is, "Wait, is this a date?"
That's fucking funny. Holy shit.
That's very.
Oh
I
God,
should play
Vera.
Alien Menace that game.
Jesus Christmas, dude. I mean, like, I don't know. Anxiety is like, I do feel sometimes we've talked about this actually at length, I think, Mikks, but I feel sometimes it's very, 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 very rare. But for me personally, there are so few times in which I will hear somebody be anxious about something and think, huh? like most of the time I'm much the same way. Like I get very like, oh Jesus Christ, I need to help this person. But every now and then I will get one person that's on about like one thing, and it's just like for some reason I just can't process it.
There are certain kinds of anxiety spirals that are very hard to deconstruct for somebody outside of that particular mindset. Lovecraft is a good example, but he was mentally ill in more ways than just anxiety, right?
Oh yeah.
That guy had like super OCD. Okay, like he was, and it was not well adapted LCD, and it was causing him extreme mental illness, right? But he was definitely divergent. But like, okay, so like an example, a vague example of like the sort of thing that I get kind of confused about is when people get very, very anxious about whether or not somebody approved or liked something that they said.
I get anxious about that all the fucking time.
Sure,
You can't,
sure. But I'm talking about a very specific manifestation of this, which is not the more common, like running over, oh shit, did I say something stupid? Did I say something stupid? I didn't get any like affirmation that this was okay. Did I say something stupid? Right? I think that's relatively normal even for people who aren't especially anxious. But instead, the kind of thing where you repeatedly, not in like a I need to be validated in this or else I will feel weird sort of way, but in a repeatedly like, I'm so sorry I messed up, I'm so sorry I did this, I'm so sorry I said this, I'm so sorry I said this, I'm sorry. And I'm like, I told you it's fine. I told you it's fine. You're not listening to me communicate.
The same person.
I'm in this post and I don't like it.
Nagi, that's so base and real of you.
I mean, it is one thing that she has managed to avoid, like, falling into the trap of, right? So
that's a good solution. I'm gonna have to try that one out. It probably won't work, but I'll try it.
I think you deserve to have a little bit more of an ego than you have, anyways. So.
Do you really think so? Am I simply too humble?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just self-loathing.
Sometimes you do not give yourself credit.
It's just like
genuinely from the bottom of my heart, even when I achieve something, I feel like I've done nothing. And so like when people are like, good job with the thing, and I'm like, I didn't do anything.
I mean, I didn't do shit. So what's up?
I am making you guys big. So that I can.
You're gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I have not. I've managed. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. I gotta go.
Yeah, in your chat. Have a good piss.
Mm-hmm. The fox
nothing can stop me. I'm huge.
The torture puppets must always be tortured, unfortunately.
So, like the big thing that I think is the actual problem with the like repeatedly the apology spiral, right? The spiral of like self-loathing apology to another person for something that they are repeatedly telling you is okay and fine, right? Is that you are at some level doing them a disservice by refusing to be communicated with. That's the real issue here, right? And this is actually one of the reasons why anxiety is a relatively severe disability. It makes it very hard for you to be communicated with by people who care about you. And when you can't be communicated with, and the only real way to deal with anxiety without a really robust, like, self-help regimen, basically, so to speak, right? Like a really robust mechanism of strategies for coping with one's anxiety, which is hard to develop by yourself, I will say, right? Without any sort of help from anybody else in your life. That's quite difficult. Is
next to impossible.
Is to be open to being communicated with and trust that the people around you aren't fucking lying to you all the time. It's the thing that I personally find it hard to deal with in social interactions is paranoia. Right?
Yeah,
no,
who would
not,
be paranoid?
not like that, Nor. I mean
okay.
something different. I mean conspiratorial paranoia.
Okay.
I mean, there's somebody out to get me and I'm being undermined paranoia. Right? Not a vague sort of somebody. I mean, like, you, the person I'm talking to, you're trying to get one over on me, aren't you? I'm suspicious of you now. Right?
See, Nagi now.
Yeah.
Good thing I know this, so I can read their minds for actual information.
She's just trying to piss me off now.
She's demonstrating her female powers.
She knows exactly what I'm talking about right now.
I've been able to do the same thing ever since I started the estrogen.
Which is that's true, right? But none of you are even really here. You're all on the moon. So, like, you're on the moon projecting your tulpas down here to mess with me specifically.
Yeah, dude, it's like a dragon guard thing.
Basically.
I feel like because this kind of person. My problem is like I try my best to have like as much empathy and compassion as I can. But like sometimes I feel like unironically, and I feel bad for feeling this way. But I feel like with some people, like especially the type of person that you're talking about, I feel like the only real solution I can come to is, of course, you can sit there and be like, no, it's okay, whatever, like things are fine or whatever, right? And you can continue to do that. But I feel like, and maybe this is just me being like results brained on this, but for me, when this sort of thing happens, and I don't do it because I try to be like sensitive, right? I really just want to sit them down and like break it down. You know what I mean? Because
that's what I tend to do, right?
Turn a chair backwards.
We both know the person we're thinking of here. And
there's a lot of people in my life that I'm thinking of here, actually, right?
Yeah,
but
it's just like, I should say like kind of person. It's
not you.
but it's very much an issue of like, all right, listen, like I get that you're like having this moment because like I am, while I'm not as bad as a lot of people, I am also prone very lightly to the apology spiral. But that's the trauma shit, right?
I mean, even I am prone to this, right? When I'm worried I've upset somebody, right? Like genuinely worried I've upset somebody. You apologize a lot because you think like, I can't make it better, but at least I can make it clear that I didn't mean to, that I'm sorry, that I fucked up and it's my fault and it's not their fault and they shouldn't feel bad. They should stop feeling bad. Please stop feeling bad. Please stop feeling bad. Please stop feeling bad. I'm gonna feel bad so that you don't have to, right?
Yeah,
like
basically. Sort of. But it's like, this like these anxious apologizer types, right? It's like I just like try to sit down and break it down because I feel like this is the only way. And maybe it may not work, but I feel like this is going to at least hopefully be a more productive conversation than just telling them, "No, you're okay, man," and then they'll still freak out anyways. Like, I'm like, hey, what are you sorry
No
about?
amount of affirmation will actually help here, because what needs to be confronted is not a matter of... Honestly, okay, so I have an analysis here, which might be a little bit controversial.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is a matter of fragile ego.
I mean, I could see that.
In that, what is happening here is that somebody with relatively low self-esteem and a great deal of worry about... Usually these people have a great deal of empathy, right? They have a great deal of empathy for others and a great deal of sympathy in their hearts. But they are very worried that they have some sort of magical power to hurt others with their words. A lot of the times, these are people who are neurodivergent, right? Who maybe do not have a complete understanding of the social processes that they have observed in their lives, right? Especially with kids, right? You will notice that kids take the lesson to heart, especially neurodivergent kids, especially high-functioning autistic kids, especially very kind, high-functioning autistic kids. Take the lesson to heart from children's shows about being kind to others and how your words can hurt, right? Words can hurt people, right? You shouldn't be mean, right? This is a lesson that they take very much to heart in like very Christianized media. It's all over the place, right?
Oh yeah. Veggie
Tales. I mean, less Christian. Like, there's morality there that's Christian, but the show actually isn't Christian at all.
I thought the show was actually about how your vegetables are all alive and you should be worried about that.
Christian propaganda.
It is, but it's also Christian propaganda. So like Mr. Rogers, Sesame Street, every great piece of children's media ever, right, tells you these things, right? Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, at least, has the dignity of also saying, sometimes you'll get angry, and that's okay, but you can't hurt others with it, right? At least it has the dignity of, Fred Rogers was a brilliant educator, and he really understood children. And so his lessons are more like how to form a strategy to deal with your feelings and how to form a strategy to manage your feelings, right? Whether they are positive or negative, how to deal with disappointment, how to deal with anger, how to deal with these things, how to deal with fear, how to deal with uncertainty, right? But I'm sorry, Sharkray. I'm not trying to call out anybody in particular. This is more just like a sort of experience that I know a lot of people in this space have had, and so I'm trying to share my thoughts on it in a way that is not a challenge or a criticism, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of people have taken these ideas to heart from their children's fiction, right? The lies that we tell the children, as I call it, right? And the problem is, that's not how the adult world works.
Yeah.
You shifted.
Yeah. Welcome back, Al.
Thank you.
The problem is that you can't know what other people feel. You can know what they communicate to you, but you're not in their head, and it is a profound expression of ego and profoundly arrogant to believe that you know the truth of their feelings and their reasoning and their internal life and self well enough to know what they really think when they're communicating to you something different. And this is like, I'm framing this in a really confrontational light there, right? Because sometimes it's just fear, sometimes it's just paranoia, sometimes it's anxiety, right? However it's expressed, it's not always this hostile thing. But I've encountered enough people who seem convinced that they know my heart, despite everything that I'm communicating to them and everything that I'm telling them, because I use some words that some other person used this one time and they were trying to hurt me, right? And it's like, you sound too much like this person. You sound too much like that person. And I've seen this happen to tons of people. Almost always well-meaning people just trying to have a real conversation with somebody. Getting treated like they are trying to trick them into, I don't even know what the goal would be. What exactly would the goal be to like figure out somebody's feelings?
Screw them over,
right? Maybe brain poisoned by fucking lol cows and shit. Like this shit, right? Everybody's like paranoid that they're being framed up to be bullied, and it's like, bro, people aren't going to go to that much effort for you. I'm sorry, like you're just not that like spectacular.
Imagine if I was though.
Yeah, true.
I used to have this issue.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of like, I mentioned before, like I still deal with paranoia. But it used to be extreme. Like, thank God for Abilify, by the way. This shit's fucking.
Nice.
I fucking love this shit. But I used to really have that problem where like I would just have like a conversation, like a normal conversation with a person, and they could say like a specific phrase or whatever, and immediately I'm on edge, right? Like I'm like, okay, where is this going? What am I getting set up for? I'm like, okay, is like, am I going to be a punchline? And it would just like infest my mind. It was
Nagi actually has one of these things from me, which is whenever I say one more thing, right? It just like makes her incredibly anxious. Only when I say it, by the way, right? And it's never anything relevant. It's like, oh, one more thing. I put your glass on the table, or you know, it's never anything. But apparently, like,
you look like Columbo. That's it.
Columbo.
Yeah, that's true. I get it.
One more thing.
I wish moves me to this day. And I know that other anxious people here are going to immediately cringe when I say this, but every time I hear the phrase, I need to talk to you about something, or we need to talk, I
get the same way. Yeah,
I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
like just fucking
bitch, you're talking.
Say that shit, dude. Come on.
I try to, like, whenever I say, "Hey, can we talk later?" I just want to like talk about this subject, right? Like, or it's nothing urgent. It's just about some dumb shit that I saw today that I thought was funny.
There are definitely ways that can be phrased better. But yeah, see, I like how literally all of chat like immediately started.
It's a trope. It's a goddamn like sitcom meme. Like
I also don't like how it starts anything.
This is how you determine who in chat unfortunately is dealing with CPTSD.
Well, this is that one is one that gets Mothy really fucking angry at you. Like indescribably angry.
I mean, in my case, it's because I start to immediately worry that there's something wrong, and they're
like super wrong,
hurt, and I need to do something, and I can't act, and now I can't do anything else either.
Exactly.
I can't do anything else either until I know what the problem is.
I mean, it's a socially manipulative sentence to begin with, but
it is. But I don't think it is that way intentionally most of the time. I think most of the time they just say, "Oh, hey, can we talk later? I'm just letting you know so that we can talk later," and then they walk away from their fucking keyboard.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me, because it's always my ex-wife did this to me, and it drove me fucking insane. Like, can we talk about something after dinner or whatever? I'm like, why could we not talk about it before? And she's like, oh, I was too anxious to talk. I'm like, well, so what? You want me sitting here racking my like, just don't say anything. Just mention it later.
I wanted to share my anxiety with you. Smiles.
Yeah, my parents do this thing where they'll be like, my dad specifically does this thing, right? I'm going to use my real name here. Everybody knows it anyways, right? Where he'll, like, whenever I'm at their place, which I am, like, permanently now for the moment, he'll, like, walk to the stairs, right? And go, Michael! I was going to say, what's wrong? And he'll be like, oh, yeah, your mother needs you to get something from the basement. It's like... she said you could do it.
There's like that tone and sense of urgency, and then it's like, what? Oh my god, what?
When your mom hits you with the full legal name.
Oh, she's never done that to me. Never mind her.
Oh, you never got the full legal name.
I never got, even when she was very, very mad at me. The thing I got was comparisons to my late aunt.
That's fucking
Then
crazy.
I started throwing it back at her, and she fucking hated that a lot.
Yeah.
It was either the full legal name or it was the first and middle name. Like you hear that in that tone of voice, and you know you're fucking cooked.
So it's important to note that my parents were not particularly rigid disciplinarians. And also that I have a very good relationship with my parents, and every problem that I had with them when I was a teenager was because I was being a fucking asshole. And most of them were resolved by me realizing that I was being a fucking asshole. Right? Like, I'm dead serious when I say that my parents were extremely generous and permissive with me throughout my entire childhood. Right? And this was probably a mistake. And they probably should have.
Look at you now. You're a bird on the internet.
Yeah, basically. I mean, given that my brother makes $500,000 a year and my sister has been in like 5 art galleries for her work and is on a full ride scholarship through her master's program, I think I probably could have done a little bit better for myself than I have. Right?
I mean, did your parents change their parenting technique with them?
Your parents were, in fact, fucking assholes, Nagi.
True, Nagi. So true. You want
your parents suck. Let's go beat them up. Let's go beat them up.
We should explode them.
No, but the real thing is, my parents are getting older. So when I hear that tone of voice, I immediately go into crisis mode.
Yeah, you're worried that somebody is dead. Or
I'm worried that somebody has
significantly injured.
I'm worried that somebody has fallen down and can't get up. Because that's what happened to my grandmother when I was about 17, and I didn't notice, and I carry that fucking guilt to this day. Right? I was the only other person home, and I didn't notice. Right?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, dude! Why is it so fucking cold in here?
So yeah, because probably because it's fucking cold outside. It's like really fun.
DJ has like this fucking smart thermometer.
Hello, Momo.
I hooked up 30 air conditioner units, and I surrounded your house with them. Haha.
Let me go see what.
But also, hello, Midori. Al, by the way, I really like the helmet color. It looks really good.
Oh,
yeah. I think. Well, what I've been doing is I've been doing
metal in general looks really good.
I've been doing an aluminum layer and then a copper layer on top of that to create a bit of a bronze effect.
Yeah, it looks really, really good. I think
that's been
to comment on the thing that's going on screen instead of just rambling.
So just ranting and raving about family problems.
I know.
Yeah, no, but to ratchet myself back onto the topic that I was like trying to get at here, right? It's that I think that honestly, what happens a lot of the time here isn't so much people necessarily having first-hand experience with being betrayed in some significant way, right? I know this does happen. I know this is a thing. People got their fucking traumas, okay? People have had hard lives. I understand, right? But I also think a lot of people who are anxious are often very online, and you know what happens when you're anxious and very online? You fucking doom scroll horror stories about terrible things that have happened to people, and then you are constantly worried about that happening to you.
Am I the next Chris Chan?
Yes, am I the next Chris Chan? Am I the next this? Am I the next that? Is this going to happen to me? This could happen to me. And it's like, who are you and what do you do? Why are you worried about this? Right? I have had people come to me in a panic about this when their only contact with anyone on the internet is their Discord friends list. They don't produce art. They don't put themselves out there. They're not a public figure in any way. And they're still very afraid of being like blasted on the air and humiliated, right? And I think that's a pretty primordial fear.
Yes.
And I think it's not wrong to have that fear, other than the fact that it's obviously really hurtful to have it, right?
Oh yeah, it fucks up your life.
It fucks up your life.
It's years to that shit.
Yeah, but I think that it is the incorrect response to be ridiculously suspicious of others because you cannot perfectly understand every single one of their motives and try to like find some workaround where you don't have to actually interact with them as human beings because then they have power over you. it's like this ridiculously transactional, like hostile way of communicating that I think is just generally bad for everybody involved.
It's like the internet, for as wonderful as it is, and for like how cool it is that we can have access to the entire font of human knowledge at our fingertips.
Yeah, and poison.
Unfortunately, some people should not have internet access. And like, I know this is like obviously an extreme thing to say, but there are some people who are just way too vulnerable, right? That like, okay, the one group of people that I point to the most when I talk about this thing are like fandom people. You know what I mean? That like get so insanely oversensitive about whatever thing they're into that they're like this is my comfort character, please don't draw them doing something sexual, you know, like these, and then they'll like write like a 50-page dissertation about like why you're a bad person because you drew whatever has-been hotel character like smashing,
which is
whatever.
fucking insane given the nature of Has Been Hotel being like fucking Vizzy Pop's horny fanfic.
Yeah, like honestly.
Sorry, Quinn, if you're here. I apologize for insulting. I apologize for insulting Has Been Hotel. I know it's like your people. I understand.
I obviously have nothing against Has-Been, but I don't watch it.
I do. I fucking hate it.
It's not that deep to me. I haven't watched it. I do not particularly care. But I do care about the fact that like people get so absorbed into this shit that it becomes their entire fucking personality. And the second that literally anything threatens like whatever attachment they have to it, it's completely fucking ballistic, and it's the most unhealthy shit.
This is actually textbook monomania, right? That is actually what this is called, right? It is a form of delusional psychosis.
The problem is there's so many fucking people that are dealing with it.
Okay, here's the truth, right? I think there is a lot of people who are, but I think a lot of people are just imitating the behavior of other people around them. They're masking.
I mean, I guess, but it's still
masking more obsessed than they actually are, right?
Isn't that a monster?
I think it creates
yeah.
It's like, I think it is slightly, somewhat, to some degree, it is, okay, so, you want to know what my opinion is, Mary? It is my opinion that you should have to actually write an essay on critical thinking before you're allowed on the internet.
Dude, that would be so
Doug, nobody in America is logging on again.
That'd be great. Wouldn't that just be so much better?
That would be so much better.
Like, it doesn't even need to be like, it needs to be like a fucking freshman thesis, okay? It doesn't have to be that good, right?
You just have to prove that you're not fucking delusional.
America locked out so that it becomes even more heavily dominated by Elon Musk specifically.
Yeah. Psychosis. Dude, no, like one of my favorite other examples of this, and I've complained about this to Mikks a few times, but like one of my friends is a somewhat prominent furry artist. And something they complained.
Thank you, Sybil.
Jesus Christ! One of the things they complained to me about before was like how fucking like ridiculous and childish it is for these people that like basically mash two animals together or whatever, and they're like, "This is my closed species, and I will literally sue you if you draw them." And I'm like, "What is wrong with you? Why are you like this?"
You cannot combine these animals, bitch. I did that.
It's this attempt to grasp for control, right? Control of identity, right? And like, so I find this one often.
You draw my spin snake.
Yeah.
In jail.
But that's not even your closed Tumblr species, Nagi.
That's just
You have a
keeping
much worse
society-
one than that.
That's just keeping society.
Oh,
better.
wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to. No.
You know about him already, Nor.
I know.
Mir.
Oh my.
Yeah, that shit's just like it's
Jolly.
just completely psychotic behavior to me. Like,
It is behaviorally, right? I find that so this is one of those things where this is when Al like kind of looks at me like side along like, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about, right? Because this is one of these things that I tend to judge more individualistically than like at scale, right? Al, you okay there, buddy?
I was actually checking what my schedule is for the remainder of today, because
okay.
I actually have an interview in a couple of hours, and I was trying to figure that out.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's fucking Europeans. This is when she was available.
yeehaw.
But
Oh boy.
but anyway, so back up on what's the thing that I that you've got me staring at you over. What am I judging you for?
Specifically, my tendency to go for individualistic explanations rather than explanations of scale.
Yeah.
Right?
I think
This is literally just sociology versus
Yeah.
psychology.
And it's actually well, I mean, it is funny when we have this kind of conflict, because part of it is also just like, I guess part of where I get like a little bit like with you is that when we're talking about things where like the evidence that we have to care about it is that it's socially common.
Yes.
Then I'm like, well, then why shouldn't we look for like a socially common explanation? Why should we be looking for the individuated explanation if we're assuming that it's already socially common? But that's just me being like a little bit pedantic, I suppose.
Well, there you break into statistics.
This is because the evidence that I care about is how do you communicate with each individual person as you have to. Right?
Yeah.
Not how do you write a press release that reaches most of them, maybe somebody shoots up a building about it, right? How do you communicate with a person who's sitting in front of you about this subject, right? And for that, you have to understand the likely actual individual motives that they have. You can't go like, well, you are a white man of this age, so presumably you have this, because that's just going to get them mad.
Yeah, that will.
Right?
That will. It's actually one of the funniest things to me about talking to about like the ways that people try to draw lessons from sociology. They're like, oh, like, yeah, you should know this about like this culture because like it's more common for black people to have this type of experience. I'm like, yeah, you're going to come across so insanely condescending if you even like get within a million miles of this like, what are you doing?
I really think the thing here is that both of our fields are necessarily descriptive, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm very
or so is descriptive, because psychology can be used for individualistic therapy treatments, right? Which is prescriptive by nature.
Yeah, very much is prescriptive. The prescriptive sociological doctrine that is the most famous is Marxism. And so you know,
I think
you've got you got people have feelings about that one. People have thoughts and feelings on that one.
I think the other big thing is our experience as educators as well. If you don't mind me saying, right? You taught from curriculum. Your job was to teach curriculum, yes?
No, and I developed my own curriculum as a rule.
You develop it and teach curriculum, but then teach from your own curriculum that you developed, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I was a counselor.
Yeah.
So my job was to respond to problems as they emerged.
Yep.
And continuously monitor those problems in individual students in order to help them meet the curriculum, right? But it wasn't my job to define or teach the curriculum itself, which was at times frustrating to me because I think I could have done a better job defining curriculum than some of the people who were in charge of that.
No, my responsibility was to get people skilled up, right?
Yes.
To get people skilled up enough to frankly go on to the next level of the same type of coursework. I didn't have a particular responsibility to them like getting better mentally. That was not my problem.
That was not your responsibility. You were also a professor
Yep.
teaching adults, and
Yep,
I
huge
was a
difference, yeah.
counselor working with 5-year-olds.
Yep.
Which is, and that's where a lot of my educational experience is with relatively young children. And relatively young children who have difficulty communicating.
Did they ever call
For
you
whatever
dad by
reason,
accident?
right?
Thanks, Dad.
You know, just children shit.
Yeah. No, they actually never did that, right? But that's because
Okay.
I made it
I'll
very
make it
clear
up.
that we were on a first name basis, right? I've always felt that's one of the better ways to, like, if you're not really in a position of authority, it's better to present yourself to children as like a person with a name than like a Mr. this, Mr. that, right? Professor this, Professor that.
It's
right? I think that's better in more adult learning facilities, right? I've always been like pretty against authority structures involving children, though, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, because they're cringe.
They are cringe.
They suck.
They are cringe and they're harmful and they suck. It's not that like there doesn't need to be any discipline. It's just that it's better if you teach children to apply self-discipline.
Yeah, but that's cute, Nano.
That is cute, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mr. Rogers too authoritarian.
I mean, I will say, from my completely depraved perspective, yes, actually. Right? Like, extremely kind man, one of the greatest educators of our lifetimes, right? Of the 20th century.
However, he was a mister.
He was a mister, and also the structure, the family structures that Fred Rogers proposed, right? There's a reason I call him Fred Rogers and not Mr. Rogers, right? The family structures that Fred Rogers proposed are still family structures in which children have fewer rights. They're given far more credence in Fred Rogers structures, right? In society in general. But he's not exactly a proponent of like what I believe in, which is children being given equal weight to their agency as adults, if not the same degree of responsibility for their well-being, right? I think the job of adults is to shelter children, not emotionally per se, but from consequences that they had no idea how to comprehend. Right? Yeah. That's what I think is the primary job of adults, to give kids the opportunity to live the lives that they want to live, and to, especially adults who are caretakers of children in whatever form, and to allow them to make mistakes and make decisions on their own. And then if they make a mistake, make sure they don't fucking die for it or suffer lifelong consequences for it. Like, do your goddamn best to protect them from that, even if it's a mistake. Even if they make a mistake, even if they're being a little asshole, that doesn't mean they deserve to be beaten by the fucking cops, okay? Like, go fuck yourself if that's what you believe. Like, actually. That's like... That's what I...
Corporal punishment is one of the worst things we've ever conceived of, and I mean that with the deepest parts of my heart.
Yeah, speaking as somebody who it would have fucking worked on, right, extremely well. Like, I would have probably been better adjusted if I had been hit, right? I will say this, right? This is not me being a proponent of this. This is me explaining that my brain is fucking broken and I don't work like a normal person. But like, I probably would have taken that as just like, okay, that's the boundary. I'm done, right? I now I know what happens when I piss somebody off too much, right? That's probably how I would have taken that. But I don't think that's a good idea. Right?
No, that might be the worst idea you've ever had.
Yeah, no. Like, I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't apply it to anyone other than myself, but I have exceptionally high self-knowledge. So I know what I respond to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the point I'm making here is corporeal punishment is bad And so is children having lifelong traumas from a mistake that they make.
See, personally, as a fairy, naughty children in Sweden, only in Sweden, I can only do this in Sweden, I send them to the Forever Circus.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, they go to the Forever
It's the carousel, it's a circus made out of the bones of sacred deer.
It's the Forever Circus. Enjoy the Forever Circus, idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, I think my life is already a forever circus.
Can I be the ringleader?
Yeah.
Can I be the lion?
You're close enough to the ringleader, Mikks.
If I was a lion. If
Uh,
I only had a heart.
Yeehaw. It's okay, Mary. I'm just coping. Like, I'm still going through it, Mary. I've still got a lot of like emotional damage to work out, so I'm just coping really hard.
It is what it is, right? Sometimes it's all you can do to keep yourself functioning.
I mean, it's gonna take a while. It's been too much. I think the like, even when I was driving here, there was like 3 or 4 times I had to stop because I was like literally having like chain mental breakdowns because I was so fucking overwhelmed by everything.
I want to elect, by the way, Al the strongman.
Sure. Sure.
World's strongest man. World's strongest beard attached to a man.
Lift things out. Yeah.
I mean, the man.
We could shoot a cannon at you.
What's up?
I am fading.
Oh yeah, you seem like you are. I'm sorry for.
No, you are good. I am mostly trying to decide whom I raid. Most recent raid was. So I've got
Al, I know how to wake you up.
Don't wake me up. I want to take a little nap before my interview.
But I have burners.
You have what?
I have burners.
You have runners?
Burners.
Murders?
No, thank you. I'm just not like a soda guy, to be honest.
No, thank you. Oh my god, you're fake. You're so fake. Go back to Naperville.
No, Werner's the soda.
Yeah.
The pop.
Oh my god, you really have become a transplant, you vile creature.
Like I've said, the only thing I really retain from my native accent is roof. Like, other than that, it's like
all I get at DJ constantly. If I say pop, DJ throws a fucking baby piss fit about it.
It's so fucking funny.
No, Werner's is a type of ginger ale. You know.
I just kind of also don't like ginger ale specifically. I've regretted every single one.
You say you hate me.
I don't know that it matters whether or not I hate you or not. You are not the physical embodiment of ginger ale.
Oh my! See, he can't even give me this. I'm really gonna fucking do it.
So, Al, do you have any particular thoughts on who you would like to raid?
The obvious answers are Ronan and Grimmy.
Ronan and Grimmy, yeah.
Ronan, Grimmy, or VTuber.
No, I don't think you know her super well.
I don't know Baka super well. I should get to know her better.
Baka is pretty chill.
She's very
Baka's
good,
extremely chill.
Yeah, very funny.
Who else is on? I'm looking. Aiko's streaming.
I rated Aiko last night, which is the only reason why I'm not going for Aiko.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I probably would go for Aiko.
VTuber is streaming. Callie and DJ are streaming Steep.
Against NYC's official card. It's true, I do. But that's not because I'm from Chicago. It's because I have some sort of bizarre speech impediment that applies to specifically one word.
Bizarre fucking brain for not liking fucking Werner. I'm sorry.
Honestly, if you don't mind my suggestion, I would personally suggest. Oh, how long has Grimmy been on, actually?
Like 30 minutes.
like 30 minutes. I would personally suggest Grimmy just because Ronan's been on like 4 hours, so she's probably ending relatively soon, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's rather to play.
Okay, we're rating Grimmy.
Grimbus.
The Grimbus, the Grimbonino, Grimbodito,
Gramblino.
The Grimbler.
the Grimbler.
Geezerade.
Is it going through? The Grimbo.
Yeah, it is. It's going through.
No, I meant
Your
the raid. Sometimes I disable the raid message so I can craft a special one, but I don't actually have. I've got nothing. I'm tapped right now. I'm fucking
good
tapped.
night.
Good night. There's nothing to say about the schedule at the moment because there's nothing. Next stream will be Monday 10 p.m. unless I feel particularly energized over the weekend, which I probably fucking won't because I have to clear out administrative tasks in order so that I do not cause huge problems at work when I go to MagFest.
Yikes.
All right. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being my friends. Thank you for tolerating me while I paint very poorly and ignore my own chat. Love you all. Socials, Discord. Goodbye.